Dang, even when I'm early, I'm late. I was looking at other things that I didn't even realize that the timer had hit 0. But hello, everybody. I hope you're ready for the run, okay? We're going to do a run where I don't throw, where we conquer the serpent spine, and where I get good at dwarves. That's the goal, is for me to become good at playing dwarves, all right? No more of this throwy mew excuses, no more of being bad. It's time to be good and be cool. Yeah, that's the goal for today. Hello, I hope everybody is doing well. Hello, Warren Solace and Scottish, of course, the two big dwarf fans in here, gotta be here. Hello, Froyo and Hello Kick, hope you're doing well. No, see, dwarf say a normal Chad, but no Giga Chad dwarf on screen. I don't understand. I'm sorry, I just can't grow a beard like a dwarf. I don't know what to tell you. It's just not in my genes. Not allowed to do that. So, as I said, the plan. I want to get good at dwarves. I want to actually focus on like learning how to effectively dig as dwarves, because I always see people getting super deep holds early in the game, and I've never been able to do that, and I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to figure it out, okay? We are going to be playing in the northern part of the Serpent Spine. We are going to be forming Amldhir. Now, I did see you guys talking about the submod. I thought about using the submod, but I don't think we're going to, because it's not really about the mission tree today. It's about being good at dwarves, and I feel like that would undermine that, because from what I've seen, the Amldhir mystery is very strong. And I saw something that maybe the crown thing doesn't work, and I want to use the crown. I don't know, maybe it's just them. Adventure Company gives you minus 100% dev cost modifier. It's important if you want to dig fast. Okay. Base Amldhir just claims mystery. That's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for the claims. We'll be playing with Homebrew, I think. It definitely changes how some things work when you start as dwarves. When you play with Homebrew, things are more expensive, mainly. But I think that'll be okay. We can figure it out. I've already kind of got an idea for what idea groups I want to go for. And I have... Let me check here. I had it up earlier and then I closed it. I have the Google Doc of all of the yeah, let me switch over screens here. I have a Google Doc of all of the stuff, all the policies, because it's impossible to figure out the policies if you don't have that open. And you can find that in the Discord channel. There's a pinned comment in the multiplayer chat. Amldhir is fun because the 4 holes in one state is my favorite thing. True, it's very good. It's very, very good. Wish in my heart of hearts that grows into was like that. It does seem weird that it doesn't have more than 1 hole in its little area. What hole gives the best chance to reform the kingdom? Yeah, Amldhir or Abdo Kanzad. I would say Abdo Kanzad is high risk, high reward. There's a lot of things that could go wrong. But it can also go very right, and you scale really hard in the late game. Position-wise, yeah, Seggear's pretty good. Same thing with Verkugulan. They're both right there in the center. But I feel like most of the value for dwarves is in the northern, or not, it's not technically the northern, it's the western Serpent Spine. Is where you get your end node, you get your, there's more holds there than everywhere else, which means that you could start to scale faster. So, broken crown, better hope surfers don't get any pieces. Yeah, we'll see if the surfers get involved or not. Well, those Osdir, the Ram Dwarves, yeah, I haven't played them yet. Amldhir's best place, that's where the capital is, yeah. And you have 4 holds in 1 capital state, which is just really good. It's just really good. And I think most importantly, you conquer away from Eskin and Canor, which means you don't have to deal with the aggressive expansion of like dealing with Coronite people and stuff like that, which is good. It does mean that you're gonna have to find a mega command at the end, maybe a strong Jad, but those are risks that I am willing to take. If you pass the drain of 4 ruin holds to start, you spiral very fast. Yes. Mithrin is great for making Humies mad. Yeah, that's another reason why I don't really want to do Mithrin is it's about like renting out mercenaries to the AI. Nah, I don't care about the AI. You also get the Horkers early. True. All right, so we're going to be starting, I think, as the Azra Expedition. I think the Azra Expedition is in probably the best place to form Amldhir, which is weird because they're not the closest. Company of Durin Blue Shield, definitely closest, without a doubt. But I feel like we need to get enough expeditions in before we settle down to get through our government reform projects. I don't think taking the development is actually the correct play, even though it's really good. It's really good. but the admin efficiency debuff that you get for like the 40 or 50 years afterwards is absolutely killer. If you want to integrate a vassal, which we are going to want to do, we're going to want to vassalize the Silverforge expedition. We're going to want them to be here, and they can start to colonize up here, and then we integrate them when we get a border. And then we could take out the goblins, we could take out the kobolds and the orcs, though usually one of these two will die. Sometimes these guys die, and that's really sad. And then we have Mountain Shark and we have Shattered Crown. We're also able to get 2 age objectives done this way. We can get the Purge Warband done, and we can get Humiliate Rival done, which is kind of important. The best case scenario for us is that we have an expedition in Kugdir and an expedition in Kug's Cave. And that way we can migrate in here, build our troops up, do this expedition, and that should give us enough money and Monarch points to start migrating all the way over and down to take out Mountain Shark and Shattered Crown. Already played through against Barry. That's right. I've been thinking about this, okay? And I already know the first couple of ideas we're going to go. Since we are in Homebrew, it's going to be good. We are playing with Homebrew submod and the Monument submod, which does make us a little bit stronger, but it's fun. It's fun. And you can find that exclamation point mod if you want to check that out. I did see you mention truce breaking Shattered Crown. And I think there is an argument to truce break. There's also an argument to not truce break, though. Because you can just kick out the orcs, right? But then at the same time, you then have to kick out the orcs. And that's kind of a problem because we're going to want to accept orcs and goblins because they both help out a lot, and kobolds. If we could somehow pull that off, I don't know. There's only going to be one province with kobolds in it, but if we could pull that off, that'd be huge. So we may truce break. The only downside to that is we do start kind of far away. And I would like to develop Renaissance before taking like Tech 7. Which is probably, it's going to be difficult. It just kind of depends on how lucky we get. We might restart a couple of times too if we get like pretty unlucky on no expedition spawning in or something like that. You can get the event for like your rulers over 100 where you can lose like 60 crowns and just instantly like bankrupt because your loan size is only 1. It's very funny. I filled out a form of complete with DAC firm because of you're on earlier than normal. Yes, we are earlier than normal. Get a restart counter on the screen. Okay, yeah, we can put the restart counter on. A place I think because of the dwarves. Another dwarven disaster confirmed. True. Now there is, of course, one problem that I am very confident we will encounter, and that is Marblehold. Not Marvelhold. Marhold. Marhold, whenever I play in this region of the world, always seems to get a great conqueror and make their way through Clouded Eye and up into the Serpent's Spine. I hope that this time they don't, and that they just leave us alone. But they won't. I know they won't, and we will have to deal with that when it comes to it. But all right, let's go ahead and let's get start up with Astra Expedition. So we start off as Regent Court. We will get an event to flip to Dwarven Ancestry, and we will flip. I don't know what the exact thing that makes that happen though. Does anyone know that? I've noticed that whenever I enter into a hold, it's more likely to happen. Though Kugdir does not give you that event. Because we would like to not flip to our Dwarven religion until we're almost ready to form Amldhir. That's my goal. How do you stream now and interrupt my Overwatch grind? You know what, Bruno? You're welcome. I'm saving you. You're welcome. I know that Season 3 just started, but it's not worth it. Though, do have a penguin little weapon charm in the battle pass. They won't get my money, but they got close. You get an event where you find stuff that lets you be ancestor. Okay. I've been winning though. Well, I mean that's good at least. Is there a new Amldhir troop? No, I want to get good at playing dwarves. That's my goal. I just want to get good. At playing dwarves. And Astra Expedition, I think, is the best one to start with. Let's see what we can do here. The new map of Pengus 2. I know. I haven't played yet because, well, I don't want to. But I will have to break to see the Pengus. All right. Yeah, we play with Great Conquerors, and we have Homebrew. All right. Perfect. So there is an expedition targeting Kugdir. That is good. Now, I've gone over and looked at the deities for Regent Court, and I think it really comes down to a couple of decisions in base Ambennar, but there's only one correct decision in Homebrew, and that's going to be the Dame for the idea cost reduction. That's the only... Like, yeah, we could get more money with national tax. I think it's all that good. Balgar for construction time is actually kind of goated. It's kind of goated. And the other two that I thought about were the monthly admin power and the monthly diplo power. The reason why I think the idea cost is better. The reason why I think idea cost is better is because we are homebrew. We have to take a lot more ideas, and we save more monarch points by taking the idea cost reduction. The production efficiency isn't that useful for us because all of this is terrible one production land. But yeah, Balgar is good for early digging, but idea is expensive. True. Ideas are cheaper and weaker though. They are cheaper, but they are still expensive, and you take more of them. They're like, what is it? Let me look it up because I know it's a little bit cheaper, but it's not like super cheaper. You do spend more monarch points on ideas. Homebrew Ambennar. It is, they're 25% cheaper and 25% weaker, but they're still, you still take a lot more. If you do the mission for a 100% mission, you will need the dig speed. 100% dev cost. You need the dig speed to speed up the digging. That's true, and that's the other option is that we kind of rush over to Amldhir and we try and dig super fast with Balgar in charge. Though my only concern with that is by the time that we own Amldhir, we fix Amldhir, we'll already have converted over to the Dwarven ancestry, and then we don't get any value out of it. That's my biggest concern. Depends on which grass toucher is going to try murdering Poi first. The answer is Marhold. The answer is always Marhold and then Groundbar. Or whoever takes Groundbar's place. What is Castellus? The only reason why I don't think Castellus is actually that good is because we get, like, what, every 10 years we get, or every year we get how many? 12, so 10 year, 120 monarch points every 10 years. We'll save more than that with idea cost. Like, the idea cost will make up for those loss of monarch points. And we're going to be going for society ideas first. I think society is, one, just a really good idea group in general, and two, probably the best idea that we can go first for dwarves. Mostly because the state maintenance is super, super expensive for dwarves because of holds being dug. Advisor cost stacks really well with Dwarven ancestry because it's already minus 20% from same culture ruler advisors. So if you could stack that with advisor cost, that's good. And then you get, of course, the wild card, which you could do absolutely great things with. We're probably going to choose the idea cost wild card, and we're just going to make it super cheap. Fun fact, though, there is no construction cost or construction time wild card. That is interesting. I was really hoping it would, because if we did have the construction time, oh boy, we'd be going Balgar and we'd be digging crazy fast. How comes you with 12 instead of 3? Hello, Amy. Just something different. Just something different. Make sure the European viewers can watch, and I really want to stream more anyway. So I guess it's a win-win situation. Win-win situation. So yeah, I think we go for the idea cost here. I think we go for idea cost. If we were going to form like Horizon Doom or something, then maybe the construction time would work. But I think we're going to convert by the time we get over here. I really do. I really do. All right. First thing that we want to do is check this. Okay. I want to make sure that we don't start off in like Ruby, Diamond. Yeah, Gems Province. If we start off with the Gems Province, we get 15 free prestige, which is kind of huge. We're going to migrate to Kugdir first. And I think the first thing we do is we just exploit development. Which I know seems weird on a hold, but like we're not going to own this hold for forever. Like forever. So I think it's worth more to get the money now. Exploit as we just migrate to hold and colonize. Yeah. Exploit hold. Yeah, we are. I think that is the correct move. Because we're not going to use it for a while. And it allows us to build 5 troops. Before you, have you considered Balgrin D's nuts? I have not considered that. I have not considered that, and I will not. Okay, so we're not going to click this mission yet. I don't think there's any reason to. We will click this, though. This mission is from having an expedition target. It's 50 free Diplo points. I will gladly take that. And we will let our heir spawn in. Are we doing Kugdir or are you going Ancestor Worship? We're going Ancestor Worship. We're forming Amldhir. We're going to try and conquer the Serpent Spine. We kill all the goblins and dwarves, but what about kobolds? We're going to we're not going to kill the dwarves. We're going to vassalize the dwarves. We are going to kill all of these guys off. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right. As for our heir, we're going to click a skilled adventurer captain because it gives us 5 adventuring efficiency, which we need. They are bad, so we will turn them into a general. And they are bad. But we will start to drill for just at least a little bit. Now, I don't think that we should boost our adventuring efficiency until after we've started our first expedition. Let's see how long it is. Oh, it's long and silver. Okay, so we're going to need quite amount of monarch points for that investment. So we will put it to speed 5 here and wait for all of our troops to build, and then we'll start. Dwarves are supposed to be orcs. I figured. 10th Pantheonic Council. All right. So once we have 10 troops, then we can start the expedition here. I don't see one here. I really don't think it's worth migrating here to check here. I'd rather just do the expedition. And as long as we get some decent rewards out of it, it could be enough to boost us forward. Got a challenge for you. You must conquer everywhere. All the dwarven mission tree conquers like Eskin and Bulwar. I don't know about all of it, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead and start this expedition. So silver and long organize. That's not really great loot for a long expedition. I won't lie. But there's no way to reset it. So we're going to send 10,000 troops. We are going to max out supplies. Just transferring those around. We're going to set party share to, you said it was yesterday, it's 30% to make sure that we don't take like a huge morale hit when we are on these expeditions. So it means we just send like 100 crowns. That should be good, right? 100. That's like a fifth. Yeah, that's good. Well, no, that's 20%. That's fine. We're only going to give them 100. And then we need to give a little bit more organization. It is long. Never read estimated loot, it lies to you. Yeah, but it's still a good idea to not go over the estimated loot. And we are going to raise morale. I like at least 10 morale. I think 10 morale is a good spot to be in. 10.9. I always feel like I have enough morale, even on the long ones, unless it's higher like difficulty, then probably want to boost it up a little bit more. And we get a lot of events to boost morale anyways. So I think this is what we're going to go for. We are a little bit over our total cost, but that's all right. We'll start this expedition. And again, the main thing we want is government reform progress. Because we get, when we reform our nation, which I don't know if we can look at right now. Actually, we can right here. The penalties to governing administrative efficiency will be lessened for each tier of government reform that we have enacted. And we have minus 50%. So every single one of these tiers reduces it by 10%. And I would like to get to tier 5. I find it's kind of difficult to get all the way to tier 5. But getting up to tier 4 is absolutely possible. And on top of that, you can then give yourself 3 more expeditions if you do that. So we're hoping for a lot of these. The other option you could do for it is you can get free development for your holds, but I honestly don't think it's as worth it for us. All right, gelatinous menace, strange creatures, sentient, non-sentient, and semi-sentient alike roam the depths of the serpent spine looking for morsels of food for the hard and unyieldly rock offers. Some of these creatures have turned upon others in search of sustenance, but no other does so with uncaring ambiguity as the giant slimes. So we got some explorers here. Now, I'm trying to remember what all can, what we can get from these. I think cutting them out, we could possibly lose morale. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, we're pretty early on still. But I think this takes a bigger morale hit. I think we're going to cut them out. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. We lost 10% organization because we don't own an iron, copper, or mithril province. But we did gain 250 loot. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. And we can't migrate away while we're in the middle of an expedition. Just the way it is. Also, 3 of your expedition is worth more than some dev. True. Again, we can't lose government reform progress, so we're going to have to take the staff hit, unfortunately. Luckily, stability doesn't matter all that much for us. It does slow down our growth of adventuring efficiency. It also lowers our devotion, but that's okay. We fight a golem. We gain more loot and morale. That is good. That is good. Let's go ahead and start rebuilding our troops up. These two border don't like that. Don't like that. That means one of them is going to die, and I would rather take out both of them myself. That's better for us. All right, going deeper. Found 1 ancient dwarven knowledge. Very good. I don't really want to stab up. I want to get to my first idea group. Morale, soldiers, okay. No big deal there. All right, now we wait. 15 reform per knowledge. Yes, it's very good. That's what we want. We just want a lot of reforms out of these. Even if we don't necessarily get a whole bunch of loot, it's worth it for all the reforms that we could get. Because I would like to get up to this one. I think Serpent Spine Spelunking is probably the best option for the extra expedition organization. It's just more monarch points that you can save on expeditions. And it gives you the colonists you need. You don't really colonize as this tag moving over to Amldhir. So the global settler increase I haven't found is really worth it. And Remnants of Old is not worth it at all. Remnant Camp. We have found some remnant dwarves. We will offer them a new home. And they've decided to accept our offer for a new home and are now tagging along with the rest of the expedition. In return, they give us access to the village and surrounding land to resupply and later incorporate. Okay. So this province will gain autonomy, but we gain supplies. That doesn't really matter for us. Hey, Kiers. How's it going? How much loot so far? 1430. Yeah, wow. We're doing well in our loot. What are our goals for today? To get good. We're going to be good at playing dwarfs. That's the goal. Good at playing dwarfs. Goblin Summoner. Essentially, this is Goblin Summoner. Is there a better option than trying to find and kill the mage? Because I know that trying to find and kill the mage gives us 250 loot. Or it can. We could also not successfully do it. Does fighting the elemental ever have any real value? Like, or falling back? It just has a smaller success chance? Okay. We will kill them. And look, there we go. We gained 250 loot. Like, that's really good. That's really good. The others have lower loot, but better success. Okay. I found that you succeed when you hunt down the goblin pretty often, though. What kind of dwarf nation will this be? A good one. Probably Amldhir. And we're going to try and conquer the serpent spine, too. Okay, these two have split up. That is good. That is good. Going deeper. We didn't get any of our reform progress stuff, though, which kind of sucks. Find some good service by tag after Gabos. I'm coping a little bit about Gabo military, but it's fine. Yeah, we really need a... it seems like we're going to get a lot of loot, so I'm going to actually boost our admin... not our admin efficiency. Our thing up. Oh, wow, that's really good. Oh my god, that's really good. Okay, expedition returns. We get 1,070 crowns and 356 of each monarch point, and Kuktir gains 6 development. We'll take it. We'll take it. And we gain 10 adventuring efficiency. Roger was just thinking about that ancient dwarf we found in a cave yesterday is the perfect analogy for a government, how we could reform it. It's my cracked. If you think about not throwing, you don't throw. True. True. All right, so we'll take that. And we only got 3 ancient dwarven knowledge, which honestly isn't that good for a long expedition, but it is what it is. And with that, we will, of course, we're taken to the scholars. We're going to the scholars. We need government reform progress. Not the best start, I won't lie, but we'll take it. And we will start migrating back in this direction to get more. I like to have 21,000 troops. I found that that is a good number to have, though we are going to be a little bit behind when it comes to Middle Tech 4, because I did boost it up so much, but I do think it's worth it to keep the money. Now we come to buildings. So our buildings can migrate with us. And I think there are a couple of buildings that we should really consider here. Number 1, we wait for Tech 4 and we build a temple. Gives us more local tax, though, I don't know. Like, we're going to be in 1 tax development for a long time. I'm not sure it's worth it. The other one is going to be a castle. Castles can keep our army tradition pretty much maxed out where it is, because we'll have, 1 castle for like 3 development, which is really good. The other option, and it doesn't have to necessarily be the first one, is to build a mage tower. And if we build a mage tower, then we should migrate our our nation onto a hold. And that way we could get the development cost reductions immediately on a hold somewhere. That's kind of my thought process. Fort, always fort. The fort is tempting. This costs upkeep, maintenance. And the only thing it's really useful for is the army tradition upkeep. Because if you're getting put on the defensive here in the Serpent Spine, you've probably already lost. Mage Tower's throw because Amldhir is colonized. True, but we can uncolonize part of it. it's very easy to uncolonize the first hold and then migrate in, and then you already have a mage tower. But we'll see. We'll see. I think we'll go for a castle. We'll start off with a castle. We'll keep our army tradition high. And we don't need to take tech yet because we're not forced to. That would mean 2 wars. True. It would mean 2 wars. But because we didn't spend time over here, we might have more time. Okay, we need to take Diplotech. We don't have to take Admin Tech yet, though. 1 war is enough to take all 4. Oh, yeah. 1 war is definitely enough. And when can I migrate again? 16th. Okay. 16th of November. Promising trader. All right, fine. I would rather save up money right now. Just waiting for Tech 4. And that's not good. Venturing party wipes. They lose 10 adventuring efficiency and 1 stability. So we definitely want to stab back up now, which is super expensive for dwarves. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We're still okay when it comes to tech. All right, let's migrate. Becomes copper. No expedition here either. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. That's right. We're getting our troops built up. Hopefully these guys migrate to this cave. Then we could take them out. Okay. Go ahead and stop drilling. So there are 2 age objectives that we can get right now. The first one is going to be from Purge Warband Decision. The other one's from Humiliate Rival. Though in Homebrew, does Show Strength work for Humiliate Rival? I don't know if that's changed. I don't know. I think we'll purge here, and then we'll try and find a Humiliate somewhere else. It looks like Darkscale is already dead. The orcs went and killed him. That's a pretty common thing that happens. Worst comes to worst, if we can't humiliate these guys because we're too far ahead on tech, we could definitely humiliate these guys. But I think we're gonna humiliate the dwarf, but I want to vassalize the dwarf. That's the thing. Humiliate a you can't humiliate a vassal. That's illegal. Hey Brian, how's it going? Right, let's go ahead and migrate. Ooh, gold, nice. And we will click these missions when we can get access to them, I think. This gives us 0.1 yearly inflation reduction for 20 years. There's no guarantee that we get it while we are a adventurer with this mission tree, so we're just going to click when we have it. You def can? Okay, well, we'll look at it here. We're not going to instantly declare war. We are going to wait until they become a valid rival. There we go. Now we're going to rival them. Go down to speed 4 here for a moment. We will send a scornful insult as well to get our power projection up to 11. We will then declare anti-monstrous on them on the 21st. There we go. And then we will take Tech 4. And we'll take Admin Tech. There we go. And that should be a stack wipe. Yep. No problem. All right, leave the 6,000 troops behind, and we will now... So this mission gives you a Conquistador, and it's the only mission that's going to give us one. I don't know if it's good to use it early or to use it later, because if you use it a little later, like after you reach Miltech 6, you can actually use the Conquistador to walk around, to like explore, to try and find more exploration areas. But our current general kind of sucks. Is a 0021. So I think in this case, we don't really have a choice. We have to take the 40 tradition. And they are also pretty bad, but we will drill. And we've already lost 3 stab. That is rough. That is very rough. We'll go speed 5 here because we're just waiting for this to get sieged down. I think that is fine. We are almost through... Oh, we are in our first government reform. Now, what you can get from this, you can get global settler increase. You can get organization expedition, or expedition organization, and then improve relations. I think this is just the easiest one to choose. You really don't choose Remnants of Old. I don't know why you would want monthly war exhaustion reduction and improve relations. It seems kind of useless. Just saying. Seems kind of useless to me. Though dwarves do have naturally minus 25% improve relations, but like, who's going to coalition you in here? No one. I think it's for the colonists. Yeah, I mean, like, you definitely... They all give colonists, though, it's the thing. So it's like, I don't know. These two are definitely better. Definitely better. All right. Let's go ahead and take this, take money, piece them out, and then we have access to the Purge Warband decision. This gives us 15 prestige, 75 military power, and 50 diplo power. Boom. And we get a decrease in goblin tolerance. All right, when can I migrate again? 21st? Okay. Conquest doors are useful for scouting trade nodes. True. Okay, we get to 21. We can migrate over here. All right, cool. We have an expedition here. That's good. I was getting a little nervous that we only had one expedition. We kind of need more, but we'll take this. And we could also go explore the caves. We'll see. Let's see whoever race dwarves only. Nah, that's not the optimal thing to do. Not the optimal. Like, we will at first, but eventually... Oh, that's bad. If they get taken out, we have to restart. Like, he who wins... It's just bad. Like, it's just bad. Okay, cool. Let's stop drilling. Because they may attack me. I doubt it, but don't want to risk it. Migrate here. Okay, you are still Tech 3. Let's go ahead and build a spy network. We can also see this node now, so let's collect from trade and go on to hostile trading. There we go. That was except he who orcs purify Amldhir, though. True. True, the province of Ozra Depths used to be a hold. I do not know. I do not know. All right, and now we just need the 20 spy network so we can make the claim, so we can go to war. They do have a fort here, but they're still Tech 3. I'm pretty sure we want to up our admin here. Yeah, we definitely want to up our admin, especially with all the stab we've lost. Vertesk called. They heard you got to hook up on some orcs. Maybe not to Vertesk. Maybe not to Vertesk. All right, we have the claim. Let's go ahead and make sure you're in charge, and let's declare this war for conquest. There we go. That should do it. We'll keep our whole troop, our whole stack here. Make sure they don't attack us again. All right, so should we go ahead and build this temple? Or should we just save all of our money for the holds? Like, is there enough value in the temple to be worth it to build instead of just having money to fix holds? I would think that we're going to need to save the money because we have to repair 5 holds early on. We're going to have the 4 Amldhir holds, and then we're going to have Mithradoom as well. So that ain't going to be cheap. That ain't going to be cheap. So I think it's probably best to save the money. I'm just trying to think out loud here, you know? Thinking out loud. And we will try to reforge the Dravakron here, too. And our heir is dead. That's actually wonderful. We will go for a skilled adventurer captain who is also terrible. But a good general. We'll take it. Declan cuts with age, who is 20 prestige. That is unfortunate. Okay, we could get tech here in 125 days, so we can't wait for the end of the year, unfortunately. Right? Actually, no, I think we can. We'll see. All right, we're going to go ahead and... Yeah, you can't vassalize when you humiliate. Not allowed. So we're just going to vassalize them. I'm not going to take money either, because I don't want to bankrupt them. They would take 45 loans from this. Or no, maybe a little bit more, because they're on a hold, but we're not going to do that. We don't need the money that badly. All right. And then we need to do an expedition. Yeah, we need to do an expedition. Ooh. But they're going to require mill points here. How much is this tech going to cost? Ooh, okay. They're broke. They can't be disloyal. They won't be disloyal for long. They'll get in line. All right. What is this expedition? We have Golden Short. Okay, that's fine. Organize it. Start preparations. Send 10,000 manpower. Go ahead and set party share to 100. Go ahead and make sure we set our supplies. We'll use all admin points here to make sure we save as much mill as possible. I kind of don't want to start this until after we take mill tech. Like, we might lose our inno on our mill tech here if we raise morale too much. But we probably only need like 2 morale clicks, I'm thinking. Like, max. And I don't think we need to up our organization. We'll send this out. Regent Court dwarves. Yeah, we won't be Regent Court forever, though. We're switching. Also, those troops are very screwed. They're very, very dead. Okay. 31 days of... Yeah, no, we're not going to make it. So we're going to take that. And we will, of course, go for mass clockwork, because that's the best choice. As our expedition is cringe and always first target for any decent dwarves in the serpent spine, but they're also the best to do the plan. They migrate out of the hold. Ah, they'll move back in. They'll move back in. Why no migrate? Because we are doing an expedition. Can't migrate when you have an expedition, or you lose it. And they're back. Well, that sucked. But it gave us a lot of inventory efficiency, which I suppose is good. And that completes this mission, so that's 15 prestige that we can grab. We can also switch this back over to making money. Not all that helpful. Actually, let's go improve relations to make him like us faster. And then we will migrate up into here to try and fight him. Kill kobolds. Those are orcs. Kobolds are already dead. Disloyal adventurers. I'm going to lose prestige. I want to keep the money for the holds. When can I migrate on? Okay. I think they're most people's first migrating dwarf. I think they're a good dwarf. Hi ho. Thank you for the tax that I can get rid of. 59 days. Wow. Okay, yeah. Go speed 4 here. Because I have to pause on the first. To make sure I don't miss it. There we go. Now we can save a little bit of points there. Taking Diplotech. Okay. They're running away, which is not good, but I do want to fight them. The question is it worth it to fight them? Yes, I do, because we can unveil possibly some expeditions up here. And we did not. That's unfortunate. Go ahead and build one more troop up for me. And we could take this. Yeah. Let's do it. Which unlocks our first ID group, and we are going to go society, because it's just good for us. It is just good for us. No doubt about it. We kind of aim not to take tech on the month tick. True, true. Okay, so they're most likely going to migrate back towards us. So let's stop drilling so we have our morale back. By the way, is a valid strat to not take Diplotech? Yeah, I know. I know it's a valid strat to not take Diplotech and then speed through society. But we do get that little bit of inno from that, which has gotten us up to 12.5, which I think is probably worth it. We live in a dwarven society. True. They do have a 2-3-3. Put our air in charge here. Let's upgrade our Diplo. Waiting until they become a valid rival. Wow, that is super lucky. Back-to-back months of increasing our stats? Sure. I'll take it. All right, Siegebreaker. So do we want to go for a show strength here? We could do a show strength here, or we could just purge Warband. I mean, it's 100 of each monarch points if we show strength, right? And like, what, 30 prestige, which is really good for us. Purge is 75 admin point. No, 75 mil points, 15 admin points, 15 prestige, right? Some mana and no orcs. Purge. I don't know. I don't know if purge is the correct decision, but I will go for it. Person to remove core. Well, I mean, core schmore. What are they going to do? Purge all non-dwarves. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. We have a 2 tech advantage, so we should be able to win this pretty easily. Ooh, did they just take tech 4? No, okay. And that's a really good trait. Shock damage received. And we keep everyone here to make sure they don't attack us. All right. There's no... take the National Unrest for no PM. Doesn't matter. Remaining competitor in the service spine is always good. Not always. Another... Okay, we're getting lucky and very unlucky at the same time. It can be good to leave people alive so they colonize caves for you. Just saying. All right. Let's go ahead, take their money, take their province, delete. Yeah, it's 75 mil, 50 Diplo, 15 prestige. Okay. Let's grab our explorer here. This will cost us a lot of manpower, but it's all right. I want to see if we have any... You are an idiot. You're so stupid. You're so dumb. You are so dumb. You could have migrated to the hold. Whatever. Whatever. They'll get it. They'll get it. By the time that we will need it, they'll be there. It's whatever. Okay. So there is no expedition here. So let's migrate back down. And then we'll move our guys back. There we go. We can start drilling again. And we take the first society idea, which is minus 5% land maintenance, which is, I mean, fine, I guess. For now. But yeah, kill them and core them. They might get into your holds or rails. Yeah. True, but like, what's the orc gonna do over here with my vassal here and me down here? Like, he would just colonize this for us. Well, we're going for Amldhir. We're going for Amldhir. So now, I think we should probably dive down through the caves and pop out. It is 1459, and we are reaching the point where we're going to need to develop Renaissance. We have 7 years until we need to take tech. Without getting Inno, right? But I think we have a higher chance. There's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We uncover more land by going down here. We could walk through with our conquistador. That being said, it would cost a lot of manpower. All but one of the caves borders rail. No. These aren't actually like bordered. You can't walk between these if that's what you're saying. Like, these two are connected, and these two are connected. But these 3 right here are not. Uncovering land doesn't matter. I disagree. Getting expeditions now is worth more than getting expeditions later. Worth way more now than later. Because we can scale a lot harder. But we do need to decide. I think we're going to go caves. Okay, and then we'll explore up here to see if we missed out on anything. We actually technically only need to move here. No. Okay, so we made the right decision. For gun reform and hold dev, true. And we've only had 2, so we might restart here because honestly, the fact that we're still only on tier 1 is kind of bad, but we'll see how it looks down south. We'll see how it looks down south. All right, when can I migrate again? I can migrate on the 2nd. Ooh, we find treasure. How is our adventuring efficiency looking? We could max it out here. Almost. That's a lot of money to lose. Definitely not doing that one. We'll take the adventuring efficiency. It's kind of important for us to have. Kind of important for us to have. Academic correspondence? Wow. That is super good. I don't know why we got this. I don't know if that's a pulse event from Society Ideas or what. But minus 10% tech cost for the next 10 years? Huge. Huge. Too dark to see. One of our miners has been hard at work at sinking dozens of new shafts and expanding old ones. This has stretched the supply lantern oil dangerously thin. Okay. There's one that does the opposite. Oof, that would be bad. That would be less than stellar. Less than stellar. All right. Wow, it is empty, bro. It is empty. There is no things. Oh no, future purge truckers might spy on us. True. What do we do? Wow. Yeah, this is definitely a restart. Only 2 expeditions is not enough. We're gonna be stuck at like level 1 government reform. I don't think that's a good idea. That is a little bit too empty for me. So we'll put 1 restart up on the counter. Nah, you'll respond. You just load up your game. I'm gonna get some more water. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water, but I'm gonna leave you guys with let's do a prediction. Okay, slash prediction, right? Is that how it works? Yeah. Slash prediction. How many restarts until good run? Wait, no, that's dumb. That's not how that works. That's how that works. Okay, I want to start the prediction. Oh wow, it keeps you like your last prediction in. That's weird. Oh, that's like previous. Oh, okay. I'm learning how this works. Well, I guess how many restarts doesn't really work because You know what? We'll say, will Marhold. Marhold has 2 R's, right? Will Marhold ruin our run? Question mark. Yes. No. Start prediction. Yeah. Fine. Okay, the prediction's up. Let me go get some more water. Dak would have had an expedition in every cave. That's true. That's true. Dak would have. All right. Azure expedition, take 2. How am I supposed to? Oh, I have to tap in like slash prediction again because I wasn't here when it finished. Slash prediction. Boom. What did you see? Well, 74% of you say yes, but 26% of you believe. Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm betting 2 scuff seeds like this interspersed with a total of entering disaster run. One time getting randomly killed by Shatter Crown super rolling well. That is an oddly specific thing that makes me think you're from the future. All right, migrating to Kugdir. We restart again. If there's no expeditions over there, it's a restart. You're very screwed. You're very screwed. Not looking forward to the next Ambennar games. It's a long slog to get to Artificers. We will be struggling. Why do we restart? Not enough expeditions. We will be stuck with a bunch of negative ammon efficiency. And since it's a single player and we're just trying to get a really good run going, I am chill restarting. It's not that I believe, it's more that I'm thinking Deep Woods Orcs. Ooh, Deep Woods Orcs could cause problems, but I hope not. You were in a better spot the entire Western spine against me. Brian, I am with you all the way. And also, I kind of just live at Arumba's whim, and if he decides I need to die, then I will die. But let me tell you, my goblins are ready to defend the mountains for you. They are ready. And I have to pay you back that 1 loan of 213 ducats. Also, runs going straight to Amldhir? No, I disagree. Migrating is way too valuable. 25 of each monarch point for every migration you do. Getting all of those expeditions early to dig faster. I think it's definitely better to migrate around for a little bit. But by the time that tech starts to get super expensive from not embracing Renaissance, that's when you need to be settling. Yeah, and the ammon efficiency, which is bad. Which is super bad for conquering large swaths of territory. We might also go expansion in this run. Not in the first 3 idea groups, but in order to kind of keep up with connecting ourselves to the other parts of the Serpent Spine to conquer, then we might do that. We might. We'll see. Doing the run again, I would have migrated all over the place, purging the 2 W holds. Yeah, that's fair. And obviously, in like a multiplayer game, you can't just restart. Walk away for 1 second. Now we're in run 3. Yeah, there were no expeditions near our starting spot, which means you are really isolated out here. Like, okay, so the reason that it's bad to start as the reason why it's bad to start as the Azure Expedition is you're very isolated from everyone else on the Serpent Spine, which means you don't get your Humiliates off as early, you don't get your Purges off as early, which means you have to also migrate longer to get to your hold, which does give you more monarch points, but takes more time, which means you spend more on tech. So we really need to have some kind of expedition over here to make the money to be able to build the bigger army, so that when we get over here, we can go super fast to make our way down to Amldhir. We don't want to spend a lot of time over here if we don't have to. That's the thing. Like, we don't have it again. Like, we could try and migrate to Koog's Cave to see if there's something over here. What is the plan for Ancestor Worship? We'll get an event for it. We can try. We can try and go over here and see if there's something, because we just need 1. We just need 1. We need 1 here, or here. Like, literally, there has to be 1 around here somewhere. But we'll try and we'll see if there's one in the far cave, and if there's not, then we'll restart. Build 5 up and go for production efficiency and idea cost. And we'll go for a skilled adventurer captain. 241, not very good. Turn you into a general, you're pretty bad. And start to drill. What trade good did we get? Serpent split. I joined the rumors game after you went off, and it sounded like they was going to nerf him for doing too good. I'm not sure what their plan is. I don't know. I'm too busy coping about Goblin military to worry about how good Roomba's doing. Not my problem. I've got my own problems. Coos Road is the only hold there, or there is another in the northern entrance? Are you talking about over here? There's only Coogdir isolated. There is another hold here. And then from here, you got to jump down to Mithradoom and Amldhir. All right, and we can migrate on the 11th of the 11th. Yeah, so we really have to have those expeditions if we really want to have a good time conquering, because that admin efficiency will kill us. Will kill us dead. Kill us dead. Yeah, there's some balance things with the mod, but I mean, going into it, we knew that there would be some balance problems because we haven't played with it before, like Goblin military, not balanced. Poor Gobos, but yeah, we'll see what they do. I'm sure they'll come up with something to try and to balance out the game or not balance it. I don't know. Not my multiplayer game, not my problem. That's the way I think about it. Yeah, all right. Lambert's game. Lambert can. He's a big boy. He's an adult. He can handle it. Throwing Mew? No, not Throwing Mew. Throwing Mew would have been playing despite the fact that we didn't get it and being like, it doesn't matter, when it absolutely matters. Can't kill Goblin. It's already dead. That's true. Also, our undead units are not good. One thing is why he is heated about the Tiger's stats. I mean, yeah, well, whenever you go and fight them and they're like, oh my god, they're huge and scary and terrifying. Like, yeah, it can get a little heated. That is how the multiplayer games work. That's how it works. Though I haven't gone to watch those VODs yet. Like, in the first... So for the first VODs I watched, because, like, who cares? Like, I'm in the mountains, it doesn't matter. But now I feel like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't watch. But I like watching. So it's like, ugh. What are we doing? We're playing Dwarves. We are playing Dwarves, looking for a good start. Throwing you in? No, not throwing. It's not because I'm throwing. It's not because I'm throwing. I promise. It is because we're trying to do good. Okay, we are learning. We are going to have good starts. I just watched the actual stream. Yeah, see, I can't do that. Can't really do that. It's not within my my possibilities. All right, Azure Expedition. Try again. Try again. I just need one thing over here. One expedition. Somewhere within the starting area. Please. Please, please, please. Good. That's good enough. One right there is good enough. We are migrating to the hold first to check here. There is nothing, but that still allows us to get rid of that tax and build up the 5 troops that we need. So we will be moving over into here faster, which could cause problems if these guys migrate down. But we'll deal with that when it arrives. This all Dwarf run? That is the plan. We are going to be forming all Dwarf. We're not going to do the stupid hold thing, but we are going to do the formation of the big boys. Okay, you start drilling. Go speed 5. Turn all that off for now. Don't need advisors. Mission fulfilled. Trade good is iron. Okay. Not sure if it's this run though. True. Not sure if it's this run exactly. We'll try. What happened with Celestors? Well, we finished it. It was a pretty short mission tree. Really fun. The only reason to continue that run would be if we wanted to do a world conquest. I don't want to spoil the ending of it, but let's just say things get a little crazy a little quickly. Okay, well, Maffel's going to spoil it. There you go. That's fine. Yeah, I had vassalized the command and Buvari, so we had won the game. And they were loyal. They were loyal, too. Moff will be like, I don't want people to watch content. I want them to know. I respect that, though. I respect that. And they were loyal. They were very loyal. They were willing to send 100,000 troops off to fight for me. Simply speak quicker if you don't want me to spoil things. My bad. My bad. Unhappiness. We'll lose mercantilism. It doesn't matter. When you don't get a super early expedition, like over here, I find it best not to actually boost adventuring efficiency because you're going to need Tech 4 if these guys get close to you. Fort maintenance. Yeah, we don't have a fort, so it's fine. Trade good in the hold. It changes. So it's not set. It's not set. It's actually a pretty decent chance for Mithril here. But yeah, it changes. Is the VO run on the VOD channel? It's not on it yet. I still need to upload it to it. Lazy Poe time. But it will be uploaded. It will be uploaded. Okay, go ahead and migrate here. They migrated up and away, which is actually really good for us. So let's open up the expedition. It's copper and medium. Okay. Send 10,000 troops. Send 9 morale. Repair supplies. Make sure they're always at 100 supplies. Always. Raise organization once. And that's all we're going to do. Looking like another restart. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes they pop off. Sometimes you get a lot of good events and you get a lot of loot. But we do need a lot of knowledge from it, which is why, honestly, like, ooh, that's nice. Best case scenario is that you get expeditions that are medium in length and probably gold in difficulty. Okay, they got 2 dwarven knowledge there. That's really good. Is 100% supplies really necessary? Yes. Yes, it is, because every time I don't use 100 supplies, they starve to death. They starve. I don't want that. All right, hire more troops. Wandering Husks. Unfortunately, we don't have Inno, so we are going to lose soldiers there. If you have Inno, you can counter that. All right, well, that is 3 dwarven knowledge. That is 3 dwarven knowledge. Tell them to drink less. If only it was that simple to tell a dwarf to drink less. What do you mean? How do dwarves starve? Just eat more rocks? That's true. Maybe they should just eat more rocks. Classic part of dwarven cuisine. Just eat rock. Hi ho, hi ho. Awesome. Burn development. Expedition returns. 282 monies and 94 of each monarch point. And we do get 3 ancient dwarven knowledge. And we got the Ruby of Ruby Hold, which does give us improved relations and put us another step closer to finishing the Dwarvicron. I'm not against keeping going. I think we can make this work. I'm a little worried about our tech. Okay, there we go. We don't have to take it yet, but and there's another expedition here. I think we might be able to make this one work. Can we make sure to reform the Quran, the current version? Yes, you can. We cannot wait for the year tech. I believe so. I'm pretty sure you can. What's the plan of starting with Azra, not a different dwarf company? They start in your hold, which you can exploit tax dev on to build more troops to get up to 10 for the maximum amount for expeditions. It is close enough to Amldhir to where you can reasonably form it, but far enough away from starting next to orcs and goblins where you won't get decked on immediately. It'll be Azra into Amldhir because they give us the best claims for mission tree. I think in this run, we'll start off not taking Diplotech. I think we'll try to do it without taking Diplotech and instead just save up for society ideas. There's the anti-monstrous conquest. So let's stop drilling here. I don't want these 2 to fight. I would rather them both be alive, but we'll see. Go ahead and rival you. We need to insult you. Cool. We're going to speed 4 here. And then once we get our morale up, we'll be able to take them out. Wow, they're all just hanging out. Just dudes being dudes, hanging out. Wanting to hang out in the caves. All right, and I think that's good. I've insulted. I've rivaled, which means I get power protection from declaring the war. We move in. That's very bad. We win these anyways. We win these anyways. Not good when you see the goblin show up with a 6-shock general. Not good. I was not invited to the cave, no. Was not invited to the cave party. Knowledge, that's fine. That's fine. And now we will boost admin efficiency. Not admin efficiency. adventuring efficiency. It's AE, you know, it's AE. We don't really need spy network construction. I'll take the prestige. Fear in your eyes, that general. I mean, they show up like, yeah, they're tech 3, but like they still have a 6-shock general, and we're attacking into a cave. I mean, it's still kind of significant. Still kind of significant. We'll hold off on Diplo tech. Aggressive expansion, admin efficiency, adventuring efficiency. There's just so much AE. So much AE. All right, we'll take that. We will get rid of that. Boom. They're gone. Now we will wait for our troops to get back in this province and migrate on over. Okay, and let's start this expedition. Gold and medium. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. That is exactly what we want. So go ahead and send 10,000 troops. Let's get our supplies up to max. Beautiful. Let's raise our morale up to 10.2 and get our organization. Let's go 124. And let's give 100 party share. Only 500 loot. I think we'll get more. And at the very least, we will get Dwarven knowledge, which that's the secret. The most important part of doing these expeditions is the Dwarven knowledge. It's not even necessarily the money, even though the money is good and the monarch points. It's the Dwarven knowledge that is the most important thing to us. Cobwebs. We got asbestos. L. Learnings of an elder. Let's get our Diplo up. The kobolds are dead. Ooh, speaking of kobolds dying, I think this is a new one. The Dragonites. Or maybe it's just this section of the serpent spine it can only do. A scout returns from a routine inspection with some interesting and rather surprising news. Just ahead is a cave filled with moss, upon which a group of kobolds is feasting. These little dragons are a rare sight in the serpent spine, with few reports of them ever reaching major factions interested in the mountains. They don't seem to be soldiers, as they are peacefully minding their own business. Give food best outcome. Doesn't giving food cause them to spring their traps and kill us? Because that's the only outcome I have had for this every single time. Is that it's actually a trap. This one gives loot. It's like, I know that this one will be a trap. This one is a terrible decision. You lose morale, what I've seen. They always give me loot. Okay, we'll try it. It's a trap. Yeah. I've gotten the trap more than I've always done. So I think it's best to just attack them. But we'll try. Orcish supplies. What a waste of time. All right. Unlucky. You asked, what does the Dwarven Knowledge do? So you can use Dwarven Knowledge for two things. The first one is you can convert it into development for your holds. So while you have Dwarven Knowledge, which I don't know if there's anywhere I can see where my Dwarven Knowledge is, or if it's just there somewhere in the ether, for every point of development you do, you get 2 development. So every click gives you 2. Which can be really good. The other thing you can do is you can change 1 point of Dwarven Knowledge into 15 points of Reform Progress. And if we get through all of our Reform Progress, then we don't have any admin efficiency debuffs when we form our Dwarven tag, which is the goal. We don't want any admin debuffs, or at least down to 10%. It can be difficult to get to tier 5 before you form someone. So you want to try and get through these as fast as possible. I recommend you go Serpent Spine Spelunking, and then this tier really doesn't matter. Army Drill is good, and the production efficiency is fine. You don't really need this. And then you absolutely want Secrets in the Dark. That is 3 new expeditions. That is, like, super worth. Super worth. All right, that's a good trait. Dragonite depends on organization that might even help. Okay. We'll lose the money here. I really don't want to lose Stab. 2 Dwarven Knowledge. Good. And there's our first government reform progress. Serpent Spine Spelunking gives you 5% expedition organization, which I think equates to 15 monarch points. We'll check. Great mushrooms. We could lose soldiers here. I think we could lose like 350 soldiers, or we can get supplies. I think we risk it. Nice. 7% supplies. And of course, native repression is the only choice when you're in the Serpent Spine, because none of the other ones work. Okay. The Goblin Minister, we're going to try and boost our tolerance of goblins up as high as possible. Oh, it's a restart. Our dude died. That's not good. We have to have the dwarves. I do want to finish this expedition, though, just to see how much we get. All right, 302 monies. And then we get that. But, yeah, they got rolled, so we got to restart. That vassal is, like, super important for us. Super, super important. It can double our development if they live. Like, it's so important. It's out here. What flavor of dwarf are we going for? We are going for Conquering the Serpent Spine and probably a lot of other things dwarf. Am I using the Amldhir submod? I'm not. And the reason I'm not is because the point of this run is not to explore the mission tree, but to practice and get good at playing dwarves. That's the goal. That's the goal. And the Amldhir mission tree, while it's not necessarily like as story-based as some of the newer ones are, is good for getting claims on the Serpent Spine. It is really good at it. The other option I considered was Amldhir, but I didn't like the mission tree and how it would have helped us. And then you probably need to start as like Ruby Company, which is probably one of the worst ones to start as for Mass Conquest from like what I was testing, because I don't know, it just feels weird because you're down there, you're trapped behind the rail skulkers. There are a lot of caves, but I kind of went through last night and I was just like running through, just reloading a bunch of times to see where the Dwarven expedition spawned in. And it could have just been like random luck, but it seemed that there was less expeditions in their part of the Serpent Spine than there is up north on average. So I thought that in combination with the bonuses that Azra can get, it's probably worth to go with Azra first. That's just kind of what I was thinking. Am I playing a dwarf MP run? No, absolutely not. I will not be playing in the Serpent Spine in whatever MP I do next. No way. That is a lot of work, because there is absolutely no help from the nation for creating content, because we are just sitting there. Not good. All right, let's go for Astra. I feel like a dwarf in the Serpent's Reach would probably be better in an MP, though I still haven't compared adventurers versus remnants. I'm pretty sure adventurers are stronger though, just because they can get more monarch point generation in the early game. But I'm not sure. All right, homebrew, and good. We have one right there. Perfect. We're gonna get super lucky. Hey, we did. Okay, good. Good start so far. Go for the idea cost. Let's build up 5 troops. Sorry, gotta exploit dev here. Build 5 troops. Go speed 5. I think that's all the setup buttons I need to click. I should be checking what our first trade good here is to get the prestige. We will go ahead and boost our adventuring efficiency, and we're good. I think adventure is stronger to start, but the remnants get some nice boost from awakening. True. Skilled adventurer captain. 151, not really going to cut it. Not a good general either. That's all right. We'll drill him. Hopefully he'll die. In all 3 already have some disgusting buffs. That's true. I'll have to go through and test around with that too. And I think we'll go for the strat where we don't take Diplotech again. We might run into some corruption problems though, but we'll see. The intern takes like 10 years. Yeah, it's 10 years to just sitting there doing nothing. Well, as an expedition, you're migrating around, you're getting government reform progress, you are getting monarch points, you're getting money, you're repairing your holds, you're digging your holds. Like, it feels really, really strong to be an adventurer and migrate around. Plus, with these ones, you can start off as Regent Court, which means you get cheaper ideas, which helps you snowball faster. There's a lot of benefits. All right, we're hoping for gold, medium. Gold, medium is what we're looking for. Nice. Perfect. Gold medium is what we're looking for. Ignore the loot. It's fine. We will set the party share to 100. We will prepare supplies to max, of course. We'll use a little bit more admin than mill points because we did boost our adventuring efficiency. We will get morale up to 10. And let's organize the troops. So we get, from that government reform, we get 5% army organization, which is roughly equates to the 15 admin points, or monarch points, sorry. It probably averages out to about 7 monarch points, 8 monarch points per category. So like 20, we'll say 20. We'll say an average of 20 monarch points is saved with your organization by taking this. And it makes your expeditions more likely to succeed, which is super good. All right, let's organize at least once. Let's map the terrain. It's only gold, so it doesn't need high organization. Just needs some. And let's go ahead and start it up. We'll leave them there. Better flip to ancestor worship before Castellus kicks the bucket. Oh, we will convert way before Castellus kicks the bucket. Way before. That will not be a problem. Flock of cloakers. Again, 1 morale. That's a good trade. 1 morale for 75 soldiers is really good. These guys have migrated onto the roads, which is honestly great because that means these guys are less likely to die. It does mean they're more likely to kill people, though. Darkscale has left the mountains over here. No government reform. Stream of Despair. Okay, this is a new one too. The unsteady nature and tectonic activity under the Serpent Spine Mountains has yielded grave results for our expedition. From one of the many openings to the side of the cavernway where water had slowly trickled down in small drops, building impressive dripstones, came a low rumbling, which heralded a deluge of brown brackish water filled with rocks and stones that pulverized upon hitting the opposite wall with the force the water had pushed them along. As the stream began to fill up the ground below us, some of the expedition members grew uneasy with what might happen now, fearing that they might drown in this cave. There is no end yet in sight, and no ascent away from the danger to be seen yet. I've never chosen go back because it just seems dumb. Why go back? Right? Like, if the water's going to fill the cave, then you shouldn't go back because you have to go back through the cave where the water's filling up. You might as well just keep going and hope you find a way out. That's my thought process. Well, it didn't work this time, but sometimes it does work. It didn't work this time, but sometimes it does work. V-Goblin, steel diggy hole, simple as. You know, Dragos, you should have been here yesterday. You would have loved it. we were, in fact, gobos. We took diggy hole, simple as. Simple as. 1 ancient dwarven knowledge, okay. That is fine. 150 soldiers down the drain. Sorry, we're looking good still. Looking good still. Also, don't forget to click this. 50 diplo power. And build up 5 more troops. 4 more troops. More cloakers. Take aim. Another morale. Nice. Why did you go back? A whole regiment of dwarfs dead. Well, from what I've seen, it is good to keep moving forward. It does tend to work out more often than not. Definitely the diplo power. Shimmermere. We will risk refilling our supplies. It's a pool of death. Lose 100 soldiers. Damn. Well, it is what it is. Dak the Immortal was such an economic genius. I named my Cabo kid after him. Dak, the economic genius of not doing anything but solving the problems. Let's take the adventuring efficiency, and we will risk the oil cap. I think we gain 3% supplies, 1 morale, and we lose organization. Yep. 0.75 morale. 3 supplies, 5% organization. A worthy trade at this point. Kind of open. I'm trying to figure out if there are any other city goblins tags aren't in the new world. I don't think so. Don't think so. I think that's the only one. Like full tag. I mean, you have the city goblin province in Bavik, but expedition returns 145 of each monarch point and 437 money. We will go for the government reform progress, and I will consider that a decent start for us. Let's migrate back over, and let's build up to 21,000 troops, and let's begin building a castle. Okay, that's good. It's good. A little bit less dwarven knowledge than I want, but we'll make it work, especially with this right here. All right, we don't have to take Miltech yet. We can wait for the year tick. Be a little bit cheaper that way. Right? I'm not dumb. 538 mil points to take now. It should be more or cheaper after the year tick. Yeah, it's 5% less now. 538. But I guess it also gets more expensive from time passing. I don't know. We're taking it now. All right, and then we could get Inno for taking Diplotech. It's tempting. It's tempting. Or we can just wait to finish society ideas. I don't know. I don't know. That's 4 Inno. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I think getting through our ideas is probably better. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. think weight only matters for ahead of time penalty. Maybe that is how it goes. All right, and migrate over here. Does that mean the Ambennar devs finally fleshed out ravioli religion in the serpent spine? Big if true. Big if true. Cancel building that troop. 4 Inno is 0.004 all power cost. Yeah. You get more tech cost from one idea. That's true. That's true. We'll just lose the money. Actually, I probably should have lost the trade and tax there, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me migrate. Let me go. Let me in. Let me in. It's next month. All right, and we got gold, so we can grab that inflation mission. Let's go ahead and send 10,000 guys down. It is silver and medium. Okay. Lots of potential loot, though. Lots of potential loot. Love to see it. Love to see it. Does mean we need to set party share to 200. Go ahead and raise morale up to, I think, 10. And click one thing of organization. Max out supplies. Don't forget the supplies. I have done that before, and, well, it does not go very well. Other dwarves are dead. Again? No, bro. Rip. All right. We go again. We go again. Simple as. Simple as. Supplies are right. True. True. Just find food. Easy. Though those dwarves do start off in a rather tricky situation. Because it's very easy for them to die. It's very easy for them to die if people migrate in the wrong way for them. The 3 hours early are needed. Apparently. Apparently. Saves coming? Oh, this isn't saves coming. This is just restarting. This is just restarting. But hey, let me tell you what, though. We're going to be really good at this start. Be really good. Who knew it'd be this hard to do good at dwarves? I mean, we've been doing fine. We just got to, you know, let the AI got to help us out a little bit. Help us out a little bit. But, like, once we get down to Shattered Crown, the worst case scenario, which did happen to me one time, worst case scenario is that the Blue Shield Company has taken over Amldhir. That's bad. That's bad. You spend a lot more Monarch points that way. Not the end of the world, but not preferred. Not preferred. When I play as Blue Shield, Astro Expedition migrates more, which means, yes, it takes them longer to get to Amldhir, but I want to be migrating because we want to use the Dwarven knowledge from migrating to reduce the admin efficiency penalty that we get from reforming into a Dwarven hold, which means we migrate more, which means there's more opportunity for more expeditions. We also get to vassalize the dwarves in the Silverforge expedition, which means that they can develop and repair the northern holds for us, which means I don't have to do it, which means I can focus on moving more south. And Blue Shield doesn't have a lot of opportunities to migrate around because they get blocked. Like 9% attacks, you can just throw your way to clean mystery. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Who should own an Amldhir in your books? Blue Shield might convert it for you. I don't actually want Blue Shield to convert it, though. That's the thing. I want to convert it. I want to own it, right? Because every time, okay, so every time a hold gets sieged down, it is another level of damage and it loses development. So if Blue Shield Company goes and takes it, odds are they're not going to be able to repair all of the holds by the time I get there. And I can get through a war with Shattered Crown with only sieging down the capital and not sieging down the other holds, which means I don't ruin them and make them lose development. So I don't want them to fight anyone. I want them to just sit there until I show up and then I take it. Because we'll use anti-monstrous CB, which means all we have to do is take the capital and fight their troops and then maybe siege down like the little like side road provinces that lead down into the Serpent's Veil. Then I could do it without having to pay to repair those holds. Right? Which means all we have to do is expel the orcs or purge them. And then I don't have to like super repair them. Blue Shield is going to siege down everything and ruin all of my plans. And I don't want that. I simply do not want Blue Shield to ruin everything. Simple as. All right, good. We got to start right there. Ooh, nice. Super lucky start, too. I forgot to check my trade good again. It's fine. What do we get this time? We got glass. I think that's kind of nice. Go ahead and click on idea cost and build 5 troops. Let's get our air. See what they're good at. Yeah, I done Poe smart. True. New Poe arc. Play good. Ooh. We're going to keep that air. So we're not going to drill here at first. It's all right. That air is too good to make into a general. Which means that we'll be clicking this rather early. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So we got here, are these Regent Court dwarves? They are Regent Court. We start Regent Court, but we will be flipping over to Ancestor Worship. We will. Because that advisor cost is super nice. And the construction time thing is, or construction cost is super nice. And it just feels right. And it just feels right. You got Mithril too? No, we got glass. We're just trading in Mithril because they have Mithril here. Yeah. Migrate over. All right. What do we got here? Gold medium. Awesome. All right. Send 10,000 troops. We prepare supplies. Max those out. Go ahead and raise morale up to... That's actually good. 10.97 is fine. How much does this raise? 1.5? What is morale based off of? Like, what is our base morale based off of? Is it actually based off of, like, our infantry morale? Because our organization is based off our discipline, so I would assume so. Yeah, 3.47. We get 0.5. Yeah, that tracks. It is based on... Okay. Let's go ahead and organize. We're going to... I think we're going to go for 130. And then we're going to set a party share of 100. And you said it needs to be 30% to reduce the morale loss? So we need to give him 200, right? To make sure we don't lose the morale quickly. For maximum reduction. Okay. Yeah, I would rather them come back with a little bit of loot than not come back at all. All right, send them out. That might be too much of giving them stuff, but that's okay. Then we will upgrade that. You never get party share? Neither do I, but I found that they really do start to struggle on medium and especially longer ones if you don't. And we are going to kill the Deep Wrath for their supplies. Like they really struggle with their morale, and you will lose your morale very quickly if you don't have that party share. And then they will die. And I don't want that. I want the loots. Loot is good. Loot is good. Start building more troops up. And we get 1 ancient dwarven knowledge. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Imagine saying Regent Court went in Serpent's fine. Cringe and dishonor. True. True. You gotta convert. Unless you're playing Kugdir, I guess, but we're not. Okay, we can't migrate yet. Going deeper. Another ancient dwarven knowledge. Live. Okay, this is... I don't want to jinx it. This is looking all right. It's looking okay. All right. Dark Scale's over here. The orcs went south. We're going to see how this turns out. If the dwarves kill the goblins, that's not great, but it's fine. They just need to live. They need to live long enough. And odds are they're repairing the hold right now, which will destroy. But we'll see. We'll see. Go ahead and build 2 more up. I really don't want to spend the monarch points on creating a general, but we should be drilling. But wait, can we click that? I don't know if I want to gain my conquistador right now. I think we probably should. Drums in the deep. Death to Giantkin. Game morale. No loot though. Sad. All right, that's 3 ancient dwarven knowledge. That's good. That doesn't quite get us where we need to be. Honestly, if we can come out of this with like our government reform, our first one done, that is huge. Like that is really good. Really good. Because that means we have 5% more organization on our next expedition, which is right here. And that means that we can kind of snowball a little bit more. Okay, this is not good. Expedition returns. Okay, 357, 119 of each. And 3 ancient dwarven knowledge. I'll take it. I will take it. I will not complain. Let's go ahead and migrate. And let's click this mission to gain the 40 tradition conquistador. Please be good. It's not great. but I suppose we'll have to take it. We can build up to 21,000 troops, and let's start constructing our fort. Come on, dwarves. You gotta live. Live, 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 live. Fight the good fight. Don't let those gobos take you out. I believe. Wandering Ettins. Yeah, I don't really care if Kugdir is destroyed for a while. That's not my problem. We're leaving. We're leaving. Come on, dwarves. I believe. I believe. You got this. I don't know if they're fighting or not. I hope they're not. Yes. Okay. Okay, maybe. This might be it. This might be it. All right, when can I migrate again? Next month. If you're in Jan, service fine not only is it cringe sound, but also enough to be admitted into the crazy house. Salt. We could take admin tech early. Sure. Cool. We gotta go grab this. Plan any specific goals? We are trying to get an optimal dwarf run, or at least like a semi-optimal dwarf run. Kind of just practice at getting good at playing dwarves, and then eventually to conquer the whole serpent spine. I suppose I should probably make like an exclamation point plan, but that's the plan for today. So get started on that. To get started on that. All right, I can migrate again in a while. All right, it's time to take Miltech. Perfect. We try being gold dwarves. They lose to Jad. They're the best at it. That's true. They do love losing to Jad. They do love losing to Jad. I think we lose the stability here. Right? No. No, we lose the Diplo. Because we have the reduced Diplo idea cost, and we'd have to stab up anyways, which makes it longer to get admin tech. So I think we lose the Diplo. Like, stability doesn't matter as much for us since we are an OPM, but like it is still kind of important. At least a little bit. All right, they might migrate here, but we're Tech 4, so I'm not too worried about it. Copper medium. All right. Let's see what you got. 10,000. Repair the supplies. Have I tried Segdir yet? No. No, I have not tried Segdir yet. I don't know if I will or when I will. Just because I know that it's going to co-op with the AI, and that can be kind of rough. We are going to have to wait a couple months here to get all the morale we're looking for. So we are a little low on the old monarch points. Okay, never mind. Stop drilling. You made this very convenient for me. Can we rival you? Should be possible. Here we go. And you can cancel your preparations for these at any time. You can cancel the preparation at any time. And then you can get your troops back out. You can get your monarch points back out. So if someone like migrates into you like this, you can send them a message. Let's go ahead and insult them for some power projection. And we will declare the war, anti-monstrous. We will sack wipe them. Okay, cool. Movement speed's nice. Do you have siege pip? You do have one siege pip, so we will leave you on here. And the rest of you can move on back. All right, and we can just immediately prepare this expedition. So go ahead and send those manpower back on down. Prepare supplies on up. There we go. One thing of organization. And let's get our morale up to... I really don't feel comfortable with anything under 10. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just like a number thing. I see a 10. It's like an even number that it looks good. But I never want to go underneath 10. I always feel like it's risky. Except for in short ones. Short ones you can probably use about 9. Or maybe 8. Towards so advanced, just being able to buy love. True. Ahead of their time. Have we tested trying less? Me trying less? I think that's like the normal, right? We're in a weird situation. My co-op game with a friend used Amldhir Expedition religious event as Escasur to colonize Amldhir. Turned out to be a gold hold, and the second player doesn't want it because the horde curse is about to be triggered. The longer I hold it, though, the more I want to hold it. Is this horde curse? I think it is. I think you got horde cursed. It spread to you. They got you. They got you. All right. And we will go ahead and purge warband. And we cannot migrate. We cannot migrate. Otherwise, we lose our expedition. Can you go below 0? For what? Like 0 morale? Sure, you can hit 0 morale, and then all your troops leave. Like you lose troops like super fast, and then the expedition dies. That's what happens. All right, take out the golem. Trying percentage. Percentage. Are you talking about like party loot? Talking about organization? Like what are we doing? Can dwarves trap you in? Yes, but we're going to go to war with them, so we can burn that down, and we can also go down through the caves. Like worst comes to worst, we can migrate back around and go down. Lose the money here, obviously. But preferably, we walk through here, we burn their colony, we migrate in, and then we go get rid of Darkscale, we get rid of the orcs, and then we're in business. And we are in business. Try to avoid them at all costs. Well, there you go. We did not. You have to be so super innovativeness, and to avoid that, moderate taunts increase. He's like only at 25 per year. Yeah, no, he won't finish that by the time we get there. Negative trine. Well, wouldn't negative trine like then like turn itself around into like trine like in some weird math equation? How can Marhold ruin your run? They can't go in the mountains? What do you mean they can't go into the mountains? Marhold can absolutely go into the mountains. All it takes is for Cloud and I to start colonizing up here, and Marhold's on their way. Marhold is on there. Do you not remember the Myrma run? Or the other dwarf runs? Or any other time I play up here and they want to cause problems? Because I remember. I know. I know what they're up to. They always find a way inside with a great conqueror. Oh, that's not good. Please. Please, 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 don't die. Please don't die. The orcs could definitely beat them. Isn't Marhold a mission where they literally take a hold? I don't know. I haven't played Marhold. Deep Rot. Yep, we will kill them for their meat because we get more supplies. They go in the mountains and you should just uninstall the game you played terribly. True. True. Skill issue. Expedition returns. Not much money or monarch points. But we do get some more ancient dwarven knowledge. Yeah, it's not even enough to take Tech 5. Oof. It's migrated. Okay, good. They migrated away. This is looking decent. By the way, if you enjoy being a dwarf, try out Road Warrior. You should this time entire game. Yes, I have played Road Warrior before. Road Warrior before. They are very fun. You can't get dumped now? Yes, we can. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I will. We're technically losing Inno. Yeah, we'll just take tech. Change the calories, we'll lose the manpower. And now we have mass clockwork bows, which means we should be able to take out the dwarves, no problem. Why do you think these adventurers alive this much? Because that means that they'll be on this hold. So they will, 1, repair the hold. 2, they will develop the hold. And 3, they will colonize these caves and stuff for us. Which means that I can go to Amldhir and start focusing on colonizing south, while these guys colonize all around them, and then we can connect together. Like, it's kind of important that they are here, because it saves us a lot of colonization time, and a lot of monarch points, and a lot of money. A lot of money. Plus, on top of that, odds are that the outside people will move in here, and then I don't get my land siege down first. Let's stop drilling. We are about to max out on our Diplo power. If I migrate, I will max out. So I either take this, or I do 1 development click. Burn that. So I might just want to do 1 development click here to save the Diplo points. Because 1 migration will take this in 57. I think we should take tech, actually. Because I feel like we're going to have to dev here. I mean, it's fine, I guess. We'll dev here. We'll see. We'll see. Migrate in. We got gold. Grab that inflation reduction. Betrayer of Gobos? What do you mean? What do you mean? We can be Gobos and dwarves at the same time. It's possible. No, don't draw. Don't draw. Ooh. That probably makes it worth it to not destroy their colony. If we destroy their colony, odds are they migrate. They will just migrate away. But if I let them kick the colony and I don't bankrupt them, I can't bankrupt them, then they will leave. They'll leave. Plus, after this war, we can migrate in here, do this expedition. Don't migrate from Mithril. Trust? They will, though. Like, they will. They have done it. I've watched them do it. They have walked away from Mithril. They will do it. They will leave. Let's go set hostile trading here. Build up a claim. Wish you have your gold mine? That'd be cool. Save right now as save scum? Nah. Do mission first? Which mission? Can you save? You're like, well, we'll save here. Make it save. But I'm pretty sure they leave. I'm pretty sure they'll migrate away. Go ahead and set them as a rival, so we build a spy network a little bit faster. Expedition's in the next target. Next province. Better max out on Diplo points again. We're still quite a way. Yeah, I don't know if saving the Diplo points is the play. Doesn't hurt to get a little bit more money, though. Doesn't hurt to get a little bit more money. General Hospital, I will gain that devotion back. This is a Kugdi run? No. We're going to try and farm Amldhir. Just trying to get a good start. Okay. How long till Miltech? Quite a ways, which means that we can now max this out a little bit more. We already completed that. Do we have a... We don't have a good general. It's kind of a problem. Okay, fabricated claim. And you know what? I'll make a save here. But I'm like pretty sure they will migrate after this war if I burn their colony. So this is in base Ambennar with Homebrew, not the MP. Yeah, not MP, just Homebrew, Okay, well we definitely have to go first because they have friends near them. Okay, and they're just gonna walk away. So let's leave one troop behind to siege down the colony. Hopefully the natives don't rise up. Hopefully. And we're probably going to get pulled into a war with these guys now, which is actually kind of bad. Oh, I hate this event. Oh, this event is terrible for us. Luckily, we already have money, but that is a huge loss. Any choice for the start? I've said it a couple times now. Essentially, we migrate more, which means that we find more dwarven expeditions, which means we get more government reform progress, which means we get less admin efficiency problems. That's it. Kobold dead? True. Kobold dead. Ooh, I'm actually going to take them to like me more. Boy plays goblins on one MP, becomes goblin deity. Can never shake off goblins no matter how hard Poe tries to dwarf. Never. Never. Okay, are you at war with the Orkies? I hope not. Yes, he is. This means that we can't purge. Which is not the end of the world. I could feed this vassal over to them, or this province over to my vassal, Jakor. We feed them. Actually, no, this is good. I burn the colony. We get into a war, which means they can't migrate. I feed them this province, which means they can't migrate. Right? Simple as. Simple as. And it means I can take their money. Cool. You have a 4 shock general. You are tech 3. I will not lie. I do not feel confident about that fight. I will not lie. I do not feel confident about that fight. I think we're going to hire a general. Let's go for society ideas, and we can get the first 3 done immediately. Will that keep them there? Yes, it will. It will. That's the goal. Come on, please. Has anyone asked for a general today? I don't remember. I did. Sebastian asked for one 2 hours ago. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Boom. You're going to be a great general with this 24 army tradition. I suppose it's better than nothing. Well, good luck, boys. No problem. No problem. Ooh. Very good trait, though. That's probably the best trait we can get. Prestige from land battles and army tradition from battles. It's very good for dwarves. Very, very good for dwarves. Delcos! Why would you do that? We're doing a good dwarf run, and you dare bring the cube. But I'm just saying, I'm not seeing any cube emotes in the chat, and that is part of the deal, is you have to spam the cube emote if you have access to it when someone uses the cube. So I think maybe I don't have to do it this time. You know, just saying cube is not enough. I'm just saying. All right, there it is. For those of you who don't know, the cube is a religion in Ambennar, and I think it's kind of evil, but these people disagree. So now I must praise the cube. The ever-knowing, all-knowing, definitely not evil cube. You could go cube with 7 ancestor worship? Nah. We don't need to do that. We don't need to go cube. I mean, it's evil. Just trying to discern what the cube means. All of a sudden, they just become a religion, huh? Out of nowhere? You don't think that's a little sus? I'm just saying, little sus. Oh, God, I knocked over my water. The cube's coming after me. All right, and let's make sure that we feed this over to... Oh. That complicates things, though. That complicates things. Because I want that very badly. Is it worth losing the mithril hold, though? Like, I don't think it is. But, like, we need that, too. We need that, too. You have to move anyways? Yeah. I have to move anyways, but like, I vassalized here, and that's a mithril hold. So, like, if I feed them this, they'll keep the mithril. If I don't feed them this, they could migrate and lose the mithril, which would suck. Then they'll get, like, serpent's bloom or something. And then we would have 2 mithril holds, which would be kind of crazy. I don't think it's worth losing the mithril. I don't think it's worth losing the mithril. They could also just purge it. They could just purge it, and then I will be a little salty. I will be a little salty if they just purge here. I will not lie. All right, let's do this expedition. It is long and copper. Okay. Long expeditions are actually kind of bad for us because they really, really, really slow us down. At least if they're higher difficulty, it can be worth it. Copper, though? Not really all that worth it. It does mean that we need to go up to 135% discipline, though. Or organization, sorry. And morale, we should probably put up to like 12. We don't have enough monarch points. Well, that would cause a problem. Let's go ahead and set party share to 200 crowns. I want 1 more morale click. Longest higher chance of knowledge. That's true. That's true. 0.5 is fine. I just want to get up over 12. And that should be good. Start the expedition. I really want to save scum now. So they keep that mithril hold. So they do need to keep the colony because they do, in fact, just purge. I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload it. How far back do we need to go? Do we need to go back to 1455? Yeah, I might as well. Just go back. Kind of dumb how the AI is like, yes, the best hold I can have. I should leave. I should go somewhere else, bro. I'll come back and get some serpent's bloom or something. All right, so we have our claim. Yes, so we will now declare the war. We will move in. I guess we're moving in with the terrible general too, which is fine for the first war. You want to be best dwarf after all? Yes. We will be best dwarf. So that means we're going to let them keep their colony, which means we have to go down through the caves. I'm still going to grab this expedition, though it is, we know it's copper and long. That's already set in stone. It doesn't change. But no, we have to take it. Then we have to kind of migrate down through here quickly. I don't know. We might jump back up here to grab this and then move down. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We will have to see. But also, we need this war to end quickly because if these guys bankrupt, then the colony will go away and they will migrate. Okay, let's take that and go ahead and take society ideas. Bing, bang, boom. Grab those first 3. I've never bothered to go past some morale on 100% org on expeditions. I find that used to be enough. Okay, maybe I am going a little overboard on some of them. Imagine waiting 2 hours to get birded in less than 5 minutes. That is the risk. That is the risk. We truly live in a society. We do. A dwarven society. Kobolds died again. It's fine. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just give me the siege. Thank you. All right. And I suppose we just vassalize. And yep, we get pulled into this war again. You move up. I do need another general, though. Like, would they have like a 4-shock general? Yeah, we got to have better than 1-shock general here. Or we're going to get rolled. Because we almost lost the last time with a 2-1 general, I think. Anyone want to be general? You might get safe scum immediately. No, you won't. You won't. Because if not, opportunity going away in 3, 2, 1. Real dwarf times. Mystery Harnack. Oh, Brian, get in there at the last second. Did they migrate again? God damn it, dude. Okay, well, that is terrible. That is terrible. Well, if they delete their colony, they delete their colony. It is what it is. We can't reload for all of it all the time. Okay, so we're going to lose this. Go for it. Pretty close fight for such a tech disparity. Hey! You did get the good trait, though. Ooh. We don't want that to be sieged down. Okay, they start another colony up north. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We do have to worry about them migrating when their colonies get destroyed by rebels, though, but it's fine. Saved. Yeah, attempt saved. So we're good for now. Which is, I mean, this is actually great, which means we don't have to go down through the cave. Which is much, much better. Much, much better. I think we take this. And then we can purge warband ourselves. We can migrate up into here. We get gems, which means we get an additional 15 prestige. We get advisor cost, which gives us more manpower. No, we're not running advisors right now. We could. But I kind of want the money more. I'm not going to lie. So let's get our guys over here. Exceptional year. I will take 2 base production. And let's do this. So it's going to be copper and lung again. We will send 10,000 troopies. We will prepare supplies. And we will increase our organization. 120 is probably fine. I'm going to go for more monarch points because we need more monarch points apparently. Oh, yeah, we need more Diplo points. Look for discipline advisor. Oh, true. Dang, there is one. Yep, I should be looking for discipline advisors for more base organization. That is something I need to do. Discover the North with Conquistador. We can do that. We'll have to build up more troops, though. Definitely have to build up more troops for that. Wait, if I reset, will that discipline be applied? Let's find out. Go to discipline. And we reset preparations. No, it doesn't. It's still 105. So it's when you click the organize button. All right, that's fine. You know for the future now. All right, race morale. Get you up to 11. Map the terrain soon, and then we'll send them on their way. Supplies, obviously. There we go. Send you with some supplies. And by some, I do mean max. Set the party share to 200, and we send them off. Good luck, boys. Come back with lots of money, please. All right, go ahead and build. You know what? We'll go to 21,000, and we'll just have these troops that we sent out to. Sorry, Brian, you gotta go. We'll send them back into the manpower pool. But we can move to go see stuff with the Conquistador. It will cost a lot of manpower, and we do need to have all these troops ready to do so. But this is a long expedition, so we have the time. We have the time. Eyes in the dark. I think the best option is to leave it alone, right? Because it can give you morale if you succeed. If you lose soldiers, like 0.5 morale, but you can gain like 1. Right? And Nothic. I think we leave it alone. Yeah, our dream. We gain organization and morale. Organization and morale. That's really good. You son of a gun. There's a good chance it gets destroyed, though. I think that's all the troops we're building. Or do we go to 20? No, we went to 20. They are dwarving. They are, in fact, dwarving. But odds are these rise up, they destroy the province, and then we go down through. Orc skeletons and 200 loot in 0.5 morale. Here, the sign of Garen Orkrend. Well, I mean, I think we're a little far north for Garen Orkrend to be running around doing things, but we'll take it. I'll take 200 loot and morale. All very good things. Is it worth giving the vassals some cash to colonize? Not really, because I can check if they have debt. That might be worth it to fix. Nope, they don't have debt. They're making 1.92 with a colony, so they have plenty of money. We should also be improving with them. And switch this over to improve relations. 5 restarts. Yep, we have 5 restarts. Trying to get a good run going. It's taking a while. Gelatinous Menace. I think we try and cut them out. We could lose organization, though. Right? No. It was lose supplies? Didn't Garrett start from Eskin? Yeah, but I don't think he came up into here. He didn't start Astro Depths. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe it is. We're going to get to Amldhir at 1,500? No. We'll get there way before 1,500. We're going to cut him out. Wrong decision. Wrong decision. All right, let's go see if we have any expeditions up here. Kind of hoping that there's not. I won't lie. Okay. Let's go back to our vassal's land. And let's recover our troops, and then we will send them back out over into here. No dwarven knowledge there. Here's some asking. He was adventuring in Kugdir and then helped them when the hold fell. Gotcha. And then he went to Love Dwarves. Okay, so we know there's one there. None there. None there. None there. Okay. Come back down and around. No. Huh. Okay. What about over here? In Orc's Breach or whatever it's called? Nope. Okay. So it looks like we are going to... this is why you got to be careful about running around, because your troops will take major damage. And you don't recover like anything out here. So it looks like there's only this expedition target. So I kind of hope that this colony gets destroyed. Let's go ahead and drill. Kugdir fell in 1424. Yeah, I know it fell much later than the rest of the Dwarvar. Jude was not an NPC? No, he was most definitely not an NPC. Just one more Dwarven knowledge. When you're ready to migrate? Yeah, we have to wait till we're done with the expedition, though. Then we can migrate. We may have to just go down and around, though, which would kind of suck, but we'll see. Can you do the colony by cycling a regiment into it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. But I risk them then migrating off of the Mithril hold, which is something we're trying to avoid. Hey, look at that. We're up to 2 shock whips. Huge. We have a real general. Wow, that's crazy. All right, Expedition returns. We will send them to the manpower pool. 672 money and 224 monarch points. Not great. Huh. Mithril Cave. So is this going to be locked to Mithril now, or is it going to go away? I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. I'm leaving. So, I guess it's just a rip. And we will convert all of that Dwarven knowledge into Reform Progress. And none of these are really that great. We haven't lost a lot of stab yet. Production efficiency sounds cool. But I think we're just going to go for the Army Drill gain. Seems like the best option. And we're going to go ahead and migrate down here. Change this to gold. Okay, but it will become Mithril again. Unless it gets super unlucky. Unless it is super unlucky, it will become Mithril again. You should have migrated out first, then it would have locked to Mithril. Is that how that works? Okay, we'll take that. And now we could take Miltech early. We'll try not to, though. Not for a while. Good thing I chose the stability one. All right. Now we just got to make our way down through the caves, and then we'll be in business. They fixed it? Yeah, that is good that you can actually still get the Mithril. Kind of weird to migrate away and be like, well, Mithril's gone now. Get over it. We can wait for the year tech. Actually, no, we can't. We'll see. I just had to mention not losing stability. True, I should have just said nothing. Should not have said anything. Do we want to tank this? No, I don't. I would rather migrate around. Would rather migrate around. Okay, 159 days. Yeah, I think we're good. By the way, your ticket only matters if you take ahead. Well, aren't we still ahead? Yeah, we're still 2 years ahead. I like the corruption. Yeah, we're good. Right? Oh, yeah, it's another one where I have to pause on the year tick, though. Got minority decreases. Okay. They lost the colony and then immediately put it back there. All right. Fair enough. Guess I can't complain too much about that. Fine. We have a lot of money. Let's go ahead and build a... nothing. I don't think we need to build any of that. Also, I could have gotten rid of tax dev here, I think. Yeah, oh well. Oh well. So now we make our way down through the caves, which will take a little bit of time, but that's all right. Prove that back to making money. Tax meta, true. Tax meta time, tax meta time. No expedition. Don't think we need to take Abentech yet. Nope, we can wait for the year tech. So then you can't drill in your subjects' lands. Can you not? All right, and we get our wild card. Boom. So we finish off society ideas. We get +1 possible advisor, and we get the wild card. Now we have to decide what we're going to do with the wild card. That's going to be the difficult decision, because going for cheaper ideas is a very good idea, right? But we don't get that until Tech 7. So, and we can change it every 10 years. Are we going to take an idea group within the next 10 years where I need that cost? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be worth it. We're going for Amldhir. We're going for Amldhir, Dullum. Tech cost. Tech cost could be a good decision. Could save us a lot of Diplo points, and it could save us a lot of Admin points right here, right now. The discipline would also be very good for expeditions. But Rando for the mana, then change the idea in 10 years. Rando for the mana. Yeah, that we could do that. If we surprise me, we get 50 of each. I don't think that's worth it, though. Like, I can save more Monarch points by just clicking the technology button. Have you tried the mod that lets you have all the dwarf holds mission trees as one nation? I don't think so. Well, no, I mean, I know that I haven't. I don't think I've heard of that. 5% is 30 mana per tech. Right. Right, and we need to take Abentech here, which gives us 30 Admin points, on top of the fact that it also gives us, you know, this. And then we have a couple of these techs that we need to take. I think we go for tech. I think we go for the tech. And then we switch over to ideas when we go through our next idea group. And then as for our full idea groups, my plan is we're going to go society, we're going to go general staff, and then we're going to go, I think it's jurisprudence. Yeah, I think it's jurisprudence. I can't remember the exact thing I had, but I'm pretty sure that's it. That way we get super, super cheap ideas. It also gives us core creation cost and Diplo annexation cost and more trade efficiency, which we need, and aggressive expansion impact. Like economic would be good too, but I think jurisprudence will be worth more to us. For what we're looking for. See if there's a court mage. True. Thank you for the reminder. I need to check that more often. Isn't there a message setting for that? I think there is. Well, like it can upgrade or update you when you get a new advisor in. I should probably turn that on at some point. I think that'd be a decent idea. Embrace Renaissance. We don't necessarily need to take this yet. We could get neighbor bonus if we wait. Could get neighbor bonus if we wait. Just saying. The 20th. There we go. Migrate fungi. No expeditions down here. Adventuring party wipes. That's rough. Let's go ahead and max that back out and stab back up. Yep. So I don't have the bonus from neighbors, so we don't need to take it. Why is your vassal 4K stack just standing there? Because they're trapped. Because if they move here and these rise up, they're dead. So the vassal just stands here. Just a second idea group for idea cost idea? No. No, because that's an admin group, which means it puts us farther behind on getting to our next admin tech, which puts us farther behind on getting to tech 9, which gives us our next idea group. It's best in Homebrew to take your admin idea third. From what I found. Also, being benevolent is very good. These are two very good traits for us. All right, on the 22nd. Free me! There we go, fungi. Dang. No expedition down here either. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. And we can just sit our admin points for a while because we can save a lot of points. Do we want to focus Diplo here? To catch back up? Because we haven't gotten any of the events for increasing our stats yet. Usually I would have done that a couple times by now. I think it's probably worth it because we're going to have corruption problems eventually. I do want to catch up on tech. And then we have to develop holds. Which Diplo tech or Diplo development is going to be what we want. Diplo and mill. Yeah, I think we do. I think we focus Diplo here. Less admin points, but that's okay. We'll survive. Ancestral claims. We can't lose government reform progress, so you're going to take this 111 province down to 111? Okay. Fine with me. Not my problem. It is just an empty cave. Well, they're like goblins here, but you know, what are they going to do? This is looking good so far. It's looking good so far. Migrating to wool. Nice. Okay, so there's an expedition here. What are you doing with this? I think we run up, we grab this expedition, and then we come down, we grab this one, and then we just migrate through this cave out to start actually expanding our own stuff. Tornas, we are going to be forming Amldhir. Amldhir is the goal. Treasure Trove. I'm hoping for the money. Diplo points will work. Neighbor bonus? No. Ooh. That's rough. I should not have said anything about my stability. I should not have said anything. I should have just left it where it was. I have cursed myself. I have cursed myself. And now we will lose stability forever. Hey, Johanna. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're ready for some good dwarf gameplay. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun. I know that this is very different from how I usually play. You know, much more thought out and planned. But I like doing this, so I think it's good. Hope you guys are also enjoying it. A little bit more optimization. Real Horcrux's stability we lost along the way. We are going to have to try and get to the Horde Curse as fast as possible. That's going to be an interesting journey. Interesting journey. Our Commandant is dead. I don't really care about any of this, so we will just make more money. Because money is kind of going to be our bottleneck here in the early game. When we do get to repairing our holds. From this, at this point, sitting with the points that we have, I would love to see a Mithril or Platinum difficulty with medium length. I think that's probably going to be my goal. Probably going to be my goal. How's your streaming going? I'm having a blast. I love streaming. I find it very fun. Oh, we have to go up and around. Right, this isn't connected. That's fine. He's fine. State needs the money or prestige. I think the prestige is actually worth more to us here. Well, we're already maxed out on our adventuring efficiency. So, no. Money? We do get a cheaper philosopher. You know what? I'll buy the cheaper philosopher. Yeah. It's an elf. I don't know how an elf with elven forebears got here, but they did. They came adventuring. They found us. Society is very lively. Plus 5% trade, production, and national tax. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. What we could do is take tech and then build a workshop. Workshops aren't bad to build. I like workshops. What's your tech right now? They're 555. They could take admin tech 6, then we get it cheaper. Do you have all the essential stuff for your stream, like logo, banners, emotes, badges, overlays, animations? Yeah, I think I've got it under control for the most part. Hey, okay. We're gonna go for Amldhir. Knife ears in the mountains. Look, we can have some elves, okay? Some elves are fine. Yeah. No, I'm not interested in the art. Thank you, though. Thank you. All right, let's migrate in. Copper, please be the difficulty we're looking for. Gold medium we'll take. I'll take gold medium. That's fine. Send 10,000. Supplies. We'll go ahead and buy them. There we go. Organize the troops. You can accept the ogres, right? Maybe. Real Human Eyeballs at realhumaneyeballs.com. Look, when the AI rises up and you've all been rude to bots, you're gonna regret it. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just prepared. Go ahead and start. All right. So our age ability, I think we go for higher developed colonies. We don't really need adaptive combat terrain, and none of the other ones are really as useful. We're not colonizing right now, but we will. So, yeah. What are they doing up there? You're talking about these 4K? They're trapped. They're trapped up there because they can't walk through this cave because they'll die. So, they're kind of screwed. I'll lose mercantilism. That's fine. Microsoft's AI told a bunch of investors that Boiling Babies had good accent. I saw that. I will gain the Prestige and Devotion. Drums in the Deep. Death Giantkin. More morale. Love to see it. Aha! Neighbor bonus. I save a Monarch points. Going deeper. The Bat Flu. How do I lose the money? Pretty think Myrma? Yeah, but they'll die super easy. It's Myrma. Lost my functioning golem. 75 loot, 0.5 morale. Could get Inno for taking Miltech. We'll try not to, though, because it is 50% more expensive. And this is the problem with starting this Azra expedition, is you can't develop Renaissances early. Is the AI vassal bugged? Is he deleting his colony, or is it getting destroyed by native uprisings? Because that could also be it. Are they in the cave? They're working on it. All right. We get 345 monies, 115 monarch points, and 3 more governing reform progress. Super good. We might get to tier 5. We might be able to get to tier 5. Can I rescue my vassal's army? I probably could. Should I? Should I, though? We can go try. It begins. It begins. Next thing you know, Marhold. Marhold will be here. I'm just saying. Tier 4 is good enough. True. Tier 4 is good enough. But if we can get to Tier 5, I would love that. Okay, go ahead and attach to me. No, he's not going to do it because we're not at war. So, he has simply chosen death. Marhold's on the way. Heard about all our mithril. And it's like, shock damage. I would love to have some more shock damage. That sounds great. Migrate in. And that does max us out on military points. So... do a couple of general clicks here, I think. And then... probably develop a bit from now on. You can take that province from Cloud Eye and purge it? No, 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 we can't. If we declare anyone outside the Serpent Spine, then we lose our buffs. We lose our thing. This. Would not be good. Would not be good. Not be good. I made that mistake many a times. Many times I'm like, yeah, I'll just do this really easy war with someone outside. No. Illegal. Mountain Shark blocking you? As long as it's a colony, it's fine. And I can just take the province, too. Because once we get a border with Mountain Shark, we're done migrating. Okay, we can almost take Diplotech. There we go. Let me through, let me through. Yeah, I really want to save up as many admin points now as possible. Because we're going to have a lot to core up. We have a lot to core up when we get down there. Yeah, we're about to max out on military. I guess we just start leaving little bits of military development in the caves. Intellectual May. Idea cost minus 10% till 85. I don't know if we'll have an idea by then. And I don't really want to spend this admin points. Well, it's only 3 years ahead of time. When can I change? Also, don't take this until you own the provinces you need for this. These two are not worth it. When can I change my wild card? Find it on this page. Wild card. I can change it now. We could go for our next one. 5 resource though, all from 2 fewer expeditions. Yeah, expeditions or the Northern Dwarves dying. I had to restart because of that. Otherwise, it's been going pretty well. Yeah, I think we're gonna switch over to the idea card after we take admin tech here. Obviously, we don't have to take it immediately, but I would like to use that extra 10% idea cost. I think that is probably a decent idea. Let's stop drilling here in case the outside orcs decide to declare on me. Oh. This is going to slow us down quite a bit, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. All right. Let's see. Expedition menu. It is long and silver. Well, that is actually not great. At this point, we want shorter ones, but I will take it. I will not complain about getting free stuff. Look at that. We're up to 110 organizations. We can just like draft plans now. Now we're up to 120. Prepare the supplies. Intrusive thoughts winning. Set party share to 200. It's a lot of loot. And you know what? Raise morale one more time. Why not? And troops one more time. Okay. Start expedition. Cool. And we can drill here because they can't actually attack us. What's our max cap on monarch points? Right now it is 1498. 1498. So we can save up a little bit. But when the expedition comes back, we'll have to have taken probably mill and admin tech to not cap out. Oil cap, we will go for it. Yep, we lose some organization, but we gain supplies and some morale. I'll take it. Miltech can be taken next year, I think. Because we're still ahead, right? Yeah. Oh, neighbor bonus. Someone... Are you a Tech 7? Huh? Does all power costs work on expedition points you spend? No, it does not. It's set. I think that is the play. But I can get Inno for Miltech now is the problem. But I can also just finish General Staff, which is kind of tempting. Reform? No, we don't want to reform. The reason why. So the tier 4 reforms, the first one is Oldest Grudge. So you can use the Purge Warband decision. They can always be used, but with reduced effects. Gives you Land Leader Shock and recover army morale speed. It's fine. It's just not as good. Number 2, Treasures of Our Forefather. You have a higher chance to find gold and mithril when colonizing. Seems good, but like it barely increases it. You know? Like you get monthly autonomy change and global prosperity growth, and that's good. The problem is you're not really colonizing all that much as an adventurer, right? We're going to form Amldhir, which means that this is completely useless because, oh no, cool, we got mithril while we're migrating around, but like that doesn't actually do anything. This one gives you 3 new expeditions in your provinces, which is just so good. It is just so good. 3 new expeditions is more monarch points, more money. It can be more government reform progress if you want to use it that way. Like, it's just very, very good. I don't care about the spy network construction or movement speed. It is all about the expeditions. All about the expeditions. So you have to own 3 non-hold provinces to get this. So we gotta wait. I'll go for the gold and mithril and not reform nation for a while. I would rather just sit on the government reform progress we have. Hopefully get enough to get up to tier 5 and then have no admin efficiency debuffs. That way we can annex these guys fast and we can expand to other parts of the Dwarves super fast as well. That's my thought process. Rainbow clouds, that means our troops are dead. Yep. Rip. Heathens in high places. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Play the music, close the music. Gee, my God. I mean, this is the cheaper prestige guy, right? Silver Force can be mad at me for that. Ancestral claims. Again, I don't care about the development of this province. Here, I'll even... Actually, there's a chance it won't get rid of the mill. Yeah. Designated advisor. I'll gain the admin points. Thank you very much. All right. So it is tech time. 1 year. We're about to max out on mill points. What's our max again? 98? We can wait another month. Do we save more points by not spending points? We'll have 2 months of not spending points. That's going to be 14 wasted points compared to if I like hired a general. I mean, it's good for professionalism, I suppose. Like at the very worst, it just gains professionalism. So we'll just hire 1 and then we'll fire you because you're bad. Booster, I will get you your general. I will. But you would have just gotten fired, so you dodged a bullet. All right, there's the year tech. So now we can take Abentech. We can switch our wildcard policy over to idea cost. That gives us minus 5% idea cost. Does cost admin power, but that's okay. We will pick General Staff because General Staff is just goated. Serpent Spine Ideas is an okay idea group, but not initially. It gives you +1 fort level, probably better on like very hard to get that fort level. Not very good for us right now because we're not going to be defending, or at least we shouldn't be. Land attrition, not necessary in the early game for us. Garrison size, again, we're not defending. Movement speed on owned dwarven roads is good, but we don't own enough to really make it worth it. Fire damage received is good later on. Artillery damage from back row, super good later on. Yearly Army Tradition can be very good in the early game, but anytime works. And Fort Defense, again, we probably shouldn't be defending a lot. We're going to be trying to be attacker. So, is good, but not right now. Not right now. Defensive, also very good. Because of... Wait, is it defensive? What's the one where you get more Army Tradition from battles? Or do they get rid of that here? Because I'm pretty sure it was in defensive, but maybe they got rid of it and put it somewhere else. Yeah, where is that one? Where? Because it's not actually here. Let's just give you a flat 0.35 yearly army tradition, which is pretty good. They must have moved it to some other idea group. I don't know. They put it in heroic. They did? Oh, okay. Then never mind. Defensive's not really worth it then. Defensive's not really worth it then. I think general staff is just the best. You get yearly professionalism going. You get yearly army tradition from recruiting generals, which is super good. More pips, more better, more good. And the policies are also good. I can't remember what the policies are for this one. Yeah, it's infantry combat ability and artillery combat ability. So good policy as well. Very, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Heroism is all about mercs, and we will not be using mercs. It'd be good for like Verkul Gulan, but not for us. Not for us. All right, I have switched over the policy cost, so now it's costing 217 for each idea. Right? We're good. I think we can check for we'll cycle for one. Actually, I don't think we can have a court mage. I think we're wasting our time. Yeah, you can't get a court mage without the estate. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 50% sure, right? Infrastructure for Dames here. Infrastructure is good. It has good policies, but it's not super useful for us right now. It's better once we actually have holds working. We can? Okay, then I'll cycle one more time to try and find a court mage. Drunkards in the expedition. Looking here. Losing 1 morale seems okay to gain 10% organization. Okay, I'm not getting it. You can definitely get them from events. Yeah, you can definitely get them from events. That's true. Well, now, I mean, we're sunk cost fallacy. We've already done so much. Okay. Let's just take the ideas because we're about to max out on this. So we get 3.5% discipline, +1 land leader fire, +1 naval and land leader maneuver, +1 land leader siege, +1 naval and or +1 naval stuff, doesn't matter. 0.2 yearly professionalism, and we're very, very close to just finishing general staff in one fell swoop. Very, very close. A colony of mushroom people. I always think they seem to be some fun guys. I'm pretty sure you get like 1 morale. Is there any reason to eat these guys? It sounds kind of mean. I mean, they can also just leave if you do this, but well, we probably shouldn't eat them. They're people. We even call them mushroom people. You're supposed to go get a whole other state when you go nationalism. In Homebrew, I don't think so. Not in Homebrew. No, I don't think so. Must be some fun guys. Yeah, we get 1 morale. That's like super good. That's like super good. 1 morale for literally nothing. Ooh. Okay. We lose a mill, and then we gain something back. I think we grab that mill back. And we take general staff. Boom. So that finishes that. We can enact the policy of infantry combat ability. Wonderful. So we're now gaining yearly 0.2 professionalism. Recruiting generals gives us army tradition, and our generals will be better. So general staff, goated. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good stuff. You'd be really not chill if you ate them. Like, put on a list, not chill. True. True. Usually eating sentient beings will do that. A dry track. So we can get 250 monies for following them. I don't know if we can get more by attacking them. I think it's 150 if you attack them, 200 if you follow them. I think. Let's follow. Yeah, you need 200. General staff is a bit too good. It's very good. It is a very good idea group. We're also getting a lot of dwarven knowledge. This has been a really good expedition for us. Really good expedition. Army is dead. Or general is dead. Storlin Longbeard. You know what? I will, Booster, I will get you your general. We'll see how that goes. Look at that. Just 1 professionalism and 2 army tradition. It's just so good. It's just so good. Well, 2. I mean, I'll drill you. Maybe get some shock pips on there. Offensive is better than general staff. Heroism also if you want mercs. No. I disagree. I disagree. Like, I love offensive. Don't get me wrong. And siege ability is very good. but just having more siege pips and also maneuver pips and also fire pips and also professionalism and also army tradition is just too good to compete with this. Though it has been nerfed a little bit since you don't get shock pips from general staff anymore. You have to go offensive, but yep. There we go. Because we either have Inno, we are calm, or we have Inno of 25, which I believe we have Inno of 25. Yeah. No, the cave thing no longer becomes a problem. So we can just gain morale because the cave has a low likelihood of flooding, which is super good. Also, my general. Oh, did I miss you, a low kick? Did I miss you? I apologize. I will get that for you. There we go. All right, take it. And the expedition returns. 640 monies, 213 monarch points. Good stuff. Ancient Dwarven knowledge. We will get more government reform progress. Oh, that's very good. I think we're gonna get all 5 tiers. Oh, that's so good because that's where our capital is gonna be for right now, which means that we can just migrate there, do the wars, and then do this. Offensive plus offensive is incredible. Makes it work for artificers. Offensive and offensive? You take offensive twice? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. How good is? Hey. You're tech 5. You're not gonna do anything. Silver and medium. All right, go ahead and send 10,000 dudes. Max out those supplies. Make sure they're all ready to rock and roll. Organize the troops by silver. Go ahead and draft plans. Let's go ahead and raise morale up to 7. We'll go for a little bit less here. Set the party share to 100. And we will start the expedition. Okay, and then I will build 10 more troops because I don't want them to hurt me. Brilliant staff officer dead. And then you get events like this, which for 50 crowns, I can get 1 stability and 5 devotion, which is just great. Yes, please. Yes, please. Purge him? Yeah, I can't. If you declare war on someone outside the Serpent Spine before 1494, you will lose your Dwarf Arclaimer buff. So you lose morale of armies, manpower increase, manpower recovery speed, land force limit, land maintenance modifier minus 75%, and 50% national supply limit. You don't want to lose that. What does the party share modifier do? It makes them lose morale less. And I have been informed... Actually, we should not be drilling. I've been informed that all you need is 30%, and then you don't lose as much morale. But if they declare on you, then you're good. You can take it. You can take... I think you can even take land out to the outside if they declare on you. Yeah. Also, we're not going to take this Diplotech. We're going to wait till we develop Renaissance, I think. They own even a single province in the spine. You could do it and not lose it. Are you sure? I mean, we could test it. But I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure we can't. Save and test? Okay, we'll save and we'll test it. I'm pretty sure if their capital's outside, though, we lose it. But we'll do it for science. No, you're right. Huh. Lose if you declare a non-coalition offensive war on a country outside of the Serpent Spine continent. I thought that meant capital. But apparently, it does not. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, do we want to take land out? I mean, we could own this gold mine. I wouldn't mind owning this gold mine. There's more orkies that we have to kick out, but like we got to kick out the orkies anyways. Yeah, we're gonna smash these guys right now. Well, there's the adventure. Well, no. I ain't throwing. We're not gonna take land because then I can't migrate. I can't migrate if I take land. Let's not do that. Let's not throw that hard, huh? Remember, no throwing. This is the no throwing run. Even though I did just go way over my force limit, but that's okay. Doesn't cost us anything. We can go loot. Yeah, we'll just take this one and then we'll go. You can vassalize? Yeah, but they'll be just loyal forever. They're monstrous. wrong religion. Nah. Nah. Not worth. Not worth. Instead, we take one province, we take money, we take war reps, we walk away. Boom. Then we migrate to here. All right, how far along is this? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, well, that's annoying. We'll have to take care of that at some point. New arrival time, mountain shark. So, now we have reached the point where we're done migrating. Done. No more migrating. And we are going to take out these monsters. Can I insult you for power projection? Yes. I will do that. So they will be our first target. They do have 34,000 troops, but they are behind on tech, so we will be fine. We'll go for anti-monstrous. We are going to claim this. We are going to steal the colony. And we're going to send dwarves there. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And now we're losing money. All right. I don't know where he's at. I'm assuming he's in this cave, probably. He might be down here, though. Expedition on Mithril? Nice. Okay, this is looking good. We don't know what this looks like, but it's looking good so far. Unfortunately, we do have to siege this down. But there is no other way. Okay, you're looking fine. Walk over here. Yep, this is where he was hiding. And that is a stack wipe. Do not let them ruin that, please. How much would it cost? That's too much. Okay, they have unconned. I do want to go and uncover this. I want to know if it's a colony or not. It's a colony. We're going to burn it. Yeah, we're just going to burn it. Well, it costs 5. I'll just abandon it. Or, counterpoint, we leave him alive here. We leave him alive. He may colonize, because he'll get turned into their capital. It's not like it's a huge deal if he's alive right here. It doesn't really block me from anything. This road is still open. But he'll probably be bankrupt after this, so he probably won't colonize anyways. Nah, I think we're just going to kill him. Gonna kill him. Take the money. We're going to abandon the colony. We're going to walk back here. All right, so now we have to kick the gobos out, which is going to lower our tolerance, which kind of sucks. Ooh, that's bad. That's worse. That is worse. I would rather take damage on a colony than let them siege down the hold again. Want to accept gobos? I do want to accept gobos. I do. But I want this to be dwarven. Simply put. Simply put. Why kick them out when you can accept and convert them? Because it's a hold and that's very expensive. Very expensive. You know, by weakening the orcs, you help bring about the Marpocalypse? I mean, if they're going to die, they're going to die either way. So I think we kick them out. I do mean kick them out, not he-who them. So we go to goblins. We say, hey, you're expelled. There's 2 reasons. 1, less admin efficiency penalties. 2, less admin points. We don't have many goblin provinces. It won't take too long. Though they already are up to coexisting. So, rip. Also, it's only a large tolerance decrease instead of a very large. And we're also going to have to get rid of orcs. So, that is going to be another cost we have to pay. I don't think we core this yet. I think we wait to core it. Castarian, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. You saw 2 events too? Yeah, I know. If we wait to core it, it'll be cheaper? I don't like that. That's not good. I can't walk through. Which means I can't see Amldhir. I don't have a conquistador, no. The HF, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. No conquistador, no exploring. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a rather big problem, I would say. How soon? You're gonna see when the colony finishes? True, Rafa. True. That is true. Yeah. It's almost done. It's almost done. Not true, Rafa. Not true. Not true. We're gonna core that. Well, this is actually really bad. Oh, and our captain dies of old age. We're just gonna let that time out. Oh, nope, you're right. Ah, so it's True Dagger. So it's Goblin. Huge. They have 40,000 troops. Go and build some more troops. Like, we are ahead on tech, but like that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of goblins. About to max out on Diplo points, so we're gonna take tech. Take only the first exploration idea. Oh, that is also something we could have done, yes. Deal with 5 4 like this. Oh yeah, we're going to take that immediately. Ooh. We could get a powerful mage. Odds are, though, their stats are going to be trash. The stats always end up being so bad. This is going to be like a 3-0-1. That's my prediction. 3-0-1. I was wrong. I was super wrong. Bronus is a terrible dwarf name. Olin Bomber is a great dwarf name. Bomber the Mage is going to be taken over. All right? Be taken over. Always trash. Always bad. Except this time. We do get to choose a new deity. Which means we should go for Balgar. The timing on that is kind of crazy. Because we're not going to convert to Ancestry until we own these. So if I just repair immediately after taking them instead of coring, then we're good, right? Do you have to core to repair? I don't know, but I'm choosing Balgar, either way. Just to see. Why not say Regent Court? There's one, I just kind of want to flip to Dwarven Ancestors. 2, you can stack up advisor cost reduction with Dwarven Ancestors pretty well. 3, I'm pretty sure that chat would bully me if I did not switch over. Coffee houses are popular. I will take 2 base production. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and go to war here. So we don't want... Oh, no. Is there a fort here? No, there's not. Perfect. Whew. We don't want to siege down these. We just want to siege down their capital. That's it. That is it. That is all we want. Coronite Dwarves win? Never. Never. Ooh. This is actually kind of unfortunate. But also kind of good. It's unfortunate because AE. But good because they'll probably expel the goblins for me. And I could maybe vassalize them. Remember, we're going to have the ability to stack the vassalization cost reductions. A wild card can give you 15%, and jurisprudence will give us another 10%. So 25% diplo annexation cost. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I had a game with dwarves who had goblin shamanism. Cursed. Very cursed. And they'll repair holds for me. So I love that. It's actually kind of good. Ridgecourt would have 20% diplo and X%. Yeah, but I don't think it's worth. Don't think it's worth. Plus, you get construction cost reductions with the thing, the Dwarven Ancestors. Okay, let's just go fight them a bunch of times here. just to get some war score. I'm going to go and cover this. Again, we don't actually want to siege down these holds because they will get destroyed. And they are right now repaired. And they are no longer orcish. They are all Gabo. They're all Gabo, which is going to save us a lot of monarch points. We can siege the stuff down out here, though. That's fine. That is fine. And then we will walk into here. We'll fight their army one last time. Everything will be swell. Everything will be swell. You're playing dwarves correctly. Money doesn't matter, so construction cost is a modifier. I disagree. I feel like it's the most expensive modifier you're going to pay throughout the game. Get rid of this one guy. Cool. So, no way. Huh. Well, there's an easy solve to that. There's a very easy way to solve this problem. Your factions, the marchers are fully in charge. Like, these guys are far away. Also, are these ruined holds now? Nope. Instantly start to build a fort on all of them then. Cool. And we're just going to truce break. Just going to truce break. We're expelling the goblins. Because I thought we were going to have to pay to also get rid of the orcs. But now we're not. So now I kind of wish I was hewing, but it's fine. But it's fine. That's right. Best CB is when you truce break. Go, 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 go. You stubby dwarves. Move, 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 move. Fuck. No! That's all right. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. We're grabbing another hold, so we were distracted. We were distracted. Look. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It makes it cheaper to repair. Cheaper to repair. Come on. Come on. It's all part of the plan. Also, do you own things outside? You do. Okay, we're going to go vassalize these dudes as well. Yeah, I'll lose two war exhaustion. That sounds good. Ruined hold is repaired with more money. Shh, 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 shh. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. You speak the truth, but stop saying the truth. Yeah, no, we're not going to accept orcs, I don't think. Well, actually, I probably should have. Oh well, we'll have plenty of opportunities. All right, and we take everything here. You have more? My God. These little dwarves, or just dwarves, these little goblins were up to something. There we go. Dang. And max money. Thank you very much. And we get the Chromium Crown, which is 0.2 yearly prestige. Okay. Ta-da! Wait. Cancel that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Pause for effect. Pause for dramatic effect. Ta-da! We did it. We did it. And we can stab up to 0. We've done it. We've done it. We have conquered our way to Amldhir. And now it is 1489. That is a decent time to get here. We can start to build a... Yeah, we're not doing that. I need more admin points to repair this, but I'm going to build a fort first. Go ahead and do that. And now we're going to go do these other expeditions. And you know what? We can click this button too. So boom, we now have expeditions here, here, and here. I was like, it only gives 2. No, give us 1 over here. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more expeditions to do. Possibly there's some down here. We'll see. And we are going to get tier 5, which means we're not going to have any admin efficiency penalty. Woo! This is good. This is a good one. This is a good one. All right. So let's get over there and let's start getting down to that. Is it important last Amldhir hold? Yeah. True, I'm coring it right now. You need to go deal with those guys. How far along is this? Do we want to continue this colony or should we abandon it? I think we should just continue it. Right? I mean, it's already part of the way done. Or I could abandon it and start colonizing. You know what? No. Go ahead and abandon this and start colonizing down towards these guys. All right. We are going to start losing money now. We are out of manpower. That's fine. We'll get over it. Go ahead and fully consolidate down. This is Shield Wall Cavern. Shield Wall Cavern. It's gold and short. Perfect. Go ahead and send some manpower in there. Prepare supplies with mill points. Awesome. And that's it. Yeah. That should get through. Yeah, that should get through. Okay, so all of you are going to move together here. Awesome. Let's go ahead and we're going to need to fully state that up in lower autonomy. Until final reform, we are going to be doing it once we get enough government reform progress. And we will get there, unless we get, like, crazy unlucky. We were planning on... doing Amldhir. You no longer get knowledge since you are an OPM. Oh, is that how it works? Ah, dang. Oh, well. Then I guess we will not get the reform. We will have 10% admin efficiency debuff. We'll survive. There's Myanmar. I don't like that. That's bad. Myanmar doesn't have a border with them yet. I am a little worried about what happens to these dwarfs, though. Guys, well, you managed to make it Amldhir after 5 tries in 3 hours? Yeah, but we did it in a really good way. We did it in a really good way. That's the important part. Start collecting from trade here. Does forming Amldhir move our capital? No. No, it does not. That's unfortunate. Game Vassalize Blue Shield. I can't build a spy network on them yet, unfortunately. I have to see an actual province. That is the way it works. Is the way it works. All right, so there is that. That is now repaired. So let's go ahead and start the hold restoration of Mithradum. 391 crowns, 4 years. Can I expand admin? I sure can. Go ahead and expand admin here and start that hold restoration. Yeah. That's why we have points. All right, now we just wait for rebels. Defensive preparations. Stick together, stay strong. Lose mercantilism. Yeah, it's Grombar. It's Grombar. That scared me so much. That scared me so much because their color is so similar to Grombar. I was like, no, there's no way he just got full annexed without me seeing it. Ooh. Ooh, boy. Okay. Oh, that's going to get destroyed. I want to switch over to admin focus at some point. 2 years. Okay. Dang, they got the colony. That's okay. We're going to struggle to deal with these rebels and the colony, but obviously we need to deal with rebels first and colony second. Okay. Go ahead and core all this up. It's fine. It is fine. Make sure this is stated as well. All this can be at least partially stated. Rejection of kind. Remove goblins in Dwarvad 9. But we get a small tolerance decrease. Or we lose devotion, we gain unrest, and we gain autonomy. You know what? We're going to take the autonomy there. Fine. Losing 237. We have 3 years until things become expensive. Direct them to a possible. As for an age ability, let's go for adaptive combat terrain. That might come in useful if Grombar does cause problems. You're kind of big if you're all the way over here. Grombar never forms succeeds unless you're trying to get something going in their vicinity. True. True, true, true. True, true, true. We could probably afford to delete this fort. Nah, it might still be useful. Might still be useful. Okay, you build that up. Now we have peasants. Let's go and fight them. It's only 8,000 of them. So we can send half of our troops down here to deal with those. Cool. Embellishments of forts. I will grab my devotion back, please. Awesome. All right. Now, we colonize it. We keep an eye here. Let me know if you guys see that Myanmar colonizes here. Then we have to kill him immediately. We cannot risk Grombar taking this land. That'd be very, very bad. As for this, we have lots of points. We have lots and lots of points. And we're going to take a little bit of an inno hit because we're going to develop institution. Actually, there's none of these that are really great to develop institution with. And none of them have flipped over. Nope, just kidding. One of them has flipped over, but that's the one that's ruined. So, not great. Let's go ahead and state that up, state that up, state that up. I would like to develop an institution. Dwarven Explorers, search this one. Did Vassal get Mithril Cave? Good question. They did. They did. And we have copper, wine, and cloth here. It's really not great, but we'll deal with it. So we're going to have 3 mithril here. We're going to have to take that away. Okay. I do want to fully core one of these. This is super expensive from development. But Amldhir is going to be our capital. But it's not really great for developing institution. I can get this up to level 2. Do I want level 3? No. Not yet. Not yet. Don't forget last fort. Yes. Thank you. Start building that. This is probably the best place to develop for institution. It's cheaper, though it is on the wine. How long till this is done? It's almost done. Call to arms? Bomber? No. No. You cannot make Bomber into a general. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. For every goblin hue, the chance Dak gets murdered by demonstration 2%. Is that true? Is that true? The oil cap, let's find out. Okay. All right, we're about to max out on mill points here. Yeah, I mean, preferably I do develop here. So I guess we just hire a general to stall that out. Wow. Is Bomber a mage? Yes, Bomber is a mage. So we do not want Bomber to die. Go and spray and pray. Take 2 gold from orcs in the near future? Oh my god, you're right. They have to colonize this. But that's really good. Lots of gold. Lots of gold. The expedition returns. Thank you for the money and the monarch points. Though I think that's going to cap us out at mill points. Yeah. It will, in fact, cap us out on mill points. How much it take to take... Ah, it's so expensive. For no good reason. It would be so expensive for no good reason. Cool. Storland, I think you're old, right? 42? Yeah, can't do it yet, but... You can go, and then we can put in Bolin, however you want to say it. That's still going to cap us out, actually. So I guess another general is in order. You're not worth it. There we go. And we got the Ruby of Rubyhold. So 5% improved relations, 10 prestige. Very good. How many expeditions can you have going at the same time? Only one. Only one expedition at a time. Only one. And there we go. Mithridoom is restored. So it costs 73 to upgrade. A lot from development. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to develop the wine cave. Or the wine hold. Yeah. Rocco Vazcron. Yeah. I don't know. I really don't want to develop a wine hold. Like, sounds bad. Sounds bad, bro. Let's do the next expedition. Azra expedition in Dwarvod 9. could also reform Amldhir. I don't know if there's a reason to hold off at this point. We get dev cost reductions, construction cost reductions. We could move our capital to get some of these done. Yeah. Yeah, we should do some of those. Let's go ahead and move our capital. All right, so that completes a hold reclaimed. We get 76 crowns and 10 prestige. We have defense forces, so we get 0.5 yearly army tradition. A hold repaired, 1 stab, 10 prestige. Clear the way, we lose 150 diplo power, we gain plus 20 global settler increase. Extended borders, we get, because we own 12 cities, we get production efficiency 20% for 25 years. Never again, capital level fort is 3, 10% defensiveness for 50 years. We have a dig level 2 in our capital holds, we gain a skill 3 treasure that's 50% cheaper to employ. If I dig Amldhir, which I should be able to do after the month tick, right? Where's my deep in the capital option? What major actually? I don't want a majority. I still want to be a monarchy. Do I gain reform progress? No. You're already deepening? No. No. I'm not already deepening. Like the option isn't here. It should be present. Need 60 dev? Yeah, it's not high enough development, but the option should still be popping up. Like the option to deepen it should still be popping up. Close expedition menu? No, that didn't do it either. Don't have a proper race? I have goblins. That might be it. That might be it. Can I change my mind? It'd be very expensive, but yes, I can in fact change my mind. All right. I am so struggling to pick which one to develop here. Copper's worth more. Copper's worth more. Let's form Amldhir. Is it a full core? It's not a full core. Not a full core. Lambert, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Love seeing how your chance of expanding. Bring Anbennar the Master's brother. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. You've definitely helped in that. Definitely helped in that. Goblins are unaccepted. Probably full core. Yeah, I probably need a lot of things, to be fair. But I feel like we should just develop it and embrace it while I still have lots of money, because we are months away from losing our money. And yeah, we're maxed out on mill points too. Max out on that. 45 for Almaraz, yeah. So we could like core this up. We could form Amldhir, which gives us the minus 10% dev cost. Can I change my wild card yet? I can change my wild card over to dev cost to save monarch points. Yeah? Good plan? Yes, actually, well, we are going for Dwarven Empire. We are going for that. Because I don't think there's any reason to stay, right? Well, the construction cost, but I don't really care about the construction cost right now. I'd rather get development cost. Core first? Oh, yeah, we'll core it first. So let's go ahead and core that. And then I guess we just put like a couple points of development in there just for now to get rid of it. Also, yes, hello, Hystera. How you going? We're using the mission Salbot. No, I think we're just sticking with the regular one just to try and see how well I can do with it. All right, let's switch our wild card over. So wild card goes over to development. 100 admin for minus 7.5 dev cost. Yeah, that's worth it. Let's form Amldhir. Boom. So we get Legacy Adventures until 1533. Minus 10% construction and development cost. We will gain minus... Oh, we only have plus 35% to our admin efficiency now. So we're going to lose, what, 15% admin efficiency? I probably could have gotten it if, as an OPM, I had done this. So I probably should have done that first. But I want to make sure that we got this province over to our culture and stuff. Does construction cost modifiers affect the cost to dig holds? Yes. Yes, it does. But we have to develop a lot to get it there. All right, let's refound Amldhir. We will take the new ideas. Wasn't I supposed to lose this? Apparently not. We'll get an option to choose into anything. Am I going to lose this? Should I expand on administration here? Because if I'm going to lose it, I want to use it. You're supposed to use it quickly? All right. No exploits allowed. No, we don't exploit around here, okay? We don't exploit around here. No shot. The dual tunnels. Amldhir, sitting upon the King's Rock Mountain, is vulnerable to any threats within the Serpent Spine. We must secure the tunnels leading into it to defend the Dwarves' capital. I will go ahead and click that. Because then we get claims on all the roads. Which means, actually, if I can find a way to get an explorer somehow, we can go and vassalize this guy immediately. Should be pretty sweet. Make that into dwarven stuff. And yeah, I think we're good to unpause here. Right? Yes. Okay. So we have the mages, we have the adventurers, we have the direction of our new country. We are going to go for monarchy. Yeah, we're going to go for monarchy here. Oh, did we lose our mage? Ah, that's very sad. That's very sad. Oh, well. Regent Court. So we are still Regent Court. We are still Regent Court. Do we have to be an adventurer to get that event to flip? Because if so, then we have to reload. Does anyone know? Because I do not know. But that is kind of important. It is kind of important. Hey, Fallen Hearts. You know what? We'll... As we're going to get the event, as they're designed to form Kudir, they do absolutely get the event. They do absolutely get the event. I promise you. They get the event. We'll make a save. If we don't get the event to show up soon, then we'll have to reload. Chroniclers? Unfortunately, they got picked. They got picked. All right. We have 72% crown land. So let's go for monthly admin, monthly mill, and monthly diplo. We will give out patrons of magical arts. We will give out generous quest rewards. We will oversight by the clergy. We will any of you. Nobility, supremacy of the crown, right of council, cartels. You will get grant colonial charters. You'll get free enterprise. Forced interfaith dialogue isn't needed. I think that's it. Don't let me do anything else. We have rebels, so we can't do that. British colonial rebels. That just gives assimilation, which we can't do anything with. Doesn't work. Yeah, I should have unpaused. It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Reclaiming the Dwarvar. People doubt me. You people doubt me, bro. You people doubt me. I'm telling you. We get the event. Bada bing, bada boom. And it all converts over. Huge. Wait. It converts all of our provinces. Oh, that's kind of nice. Even the goblins are like, yeah, sure. They're still goblins, but yeah, we're not waiting that long. We're going to keep expelling. And we can pick a blessing for our faith. So we're going to go for construction cost for sure. Ooh. How many blessings do I get to choose? Oh. We get to choose a lot. Cool. Then I will go for construction cost. I will go for development cost. And I will go for global settler increase. And I don't know. Institution spread? Nah, it's not true faith. There we go. So we are now the correct religion. We still have to get rid of the gobos. That's fine. And now we're ready to develop. Let's go ahead and encourage development here. Boom. Lower autonomy here. And we can't expand infrastructure yet, so go ahead and keep track of this. Cool. We got to get up to... How much till I can expand again? Oh, we could expand. We don't have the admin for it, though. We could wait. We don't have to, like, instantly get it. We are losing Inno. Apparently I can choose a rival. Ah, hello. Let's go ahead and build a spy network on these guys. I'm going to go vassalize them, hopefully. Nope. We're going to take land. Tell us so you can murder the pious goblins. Yeah. Tag changes would cause the event as doesn't get since last patch. Oh, okay. But we got what we needed, and that's what's important. Got what we needed, and that is what is important. They changed object mystery. Nope. We're just going for a good... also, we're going to speed 4 now. And we need to start an expedition. We're just going for a really good dwarf run. And Amldhir is the best person to conquer the mountains with. All right. Expedition menu. Let's go for dwarf run 9. It is platinum and long. So we have to actually put a decent amount of work into this one. Let's go ahead and prepare supplies with only mill points. Am I aware of Dwarven Pantheon? As in, like, they're changing the religion? Yes. Colonization of stuff from adventurers. Thank you, low kick. Yes, I knew I was forgetting some colonization thing in there somewhere. We're going to need more admin points. Because that's not going to cut it for an expedition. That is just not going to cut it. So actually, we can go back to speed 5 for a bit. Can you take his outside land and bankrupt him, then con back and vassalize? I mean, we could. But seems like a lot of work. They're changing religion. They're adding a new one. Oh, they're adding a new one. Okay. Interesting. Well, then no, I did not know that. Conquest against Bladebreaker. Yep, because they're moving up. We're about to lose our super good buffs. So now, what's our economy looking like? Yep, that tracks. Okay, how much war score are you? They're all too big. They're simply all too big. Expeditionary party. Actually, no, hold off on that. Expand infrastructure here. And that should get us all the way there. There we go. Renaissance has appeared. And how quickly is it spreading to Amldhir? 2.14 a month. We can wait for it to spread, I think. Right? Yeah. We can wait for it to spread. You still got Air's Powerful Mage, by the way? Did I? Because I'm pretty sure we lost our air. We lost our air. Fire you. Focus you. There we go. Unless that was a question, then which, no, we don't. Marhold is going to eat your socks. No. They would never do that. They would never do that. They would never do that. We do need to take these guys out quickly, though. Yeah, you know what? We're even going to go for it right now. Just to grab this province right here. Really? Come on. All right, get up here. Apparently, we're going to have to use all of our troops. It's fine. Adventures. Need to go for Pioneer Initiatives. We're going to speed 4, because otherwise I'm going to start throwing. Get Rod. I found that Amldhir is a pain to start since all your starting holds are absolutely wrecked and cost so much repair. True, but these 3 were not ruined. These 3 were all repaired. Because if you only ruin them when you siege them down. So if you go to war with whoever owns this, and you only siege one of their holds, which is their capital, and then you fight them for the other ones, then you can get 3 holds without damaging them, and get 1 hold that is damaged that you have to pay for. Poe throw? No. No Poe throw. No Poe throw allowed. I'm going to attack these natives. It's only 60, and I really need this colony to get done. now we move in. And they're still doing decent damage to us. Still hurts, but it's all right. Okay, so expedition, we have some admin points now. Go ahead and make sure that we raise morale up to, let's say, 15-ish. Organization needs to go up to probably about 145-ish, I would say. Go stack wipe that 2K. Look at the modifiers. You still have heirs of powerful mage. Attacks clear the way. Except borders. Legacy adventure. Wild card. Defense forces. Oh, heirs of powerful mage. Cool. Apparently. Cartels can lose loyalty. That's fine. That is fine with me. We'll just sit here and we'll siege things down. Actually, we don't even need to siege this stuff down. We can just go straight for their capital. There we go. Catch them before they get their morale back up. Don't forget party share. Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes. Start preparation. Set party share to 400. 2, 3, 4. Something like that. And then go ahead and give us a point of mapping the terrain. 132? No, I don't feel comfortable with 132. I think it's got to be more. I think it's got to be at least a little bit more. Not 3% more. Like the next one. Yep, do that. That completes it, I think. Yep, colony is self-sustaining. We'll wait to send out the next colony until I actually have troops to put on it. Seems like a decent plan. Since Dormar claim is gone now, is it time to Casanor? It's time to conquer Casanor. Yep, that's what that means. Time to just go crazy. Also, we can take a look at the world. Nowish hierarchy is formed. Gwed has formed and lost some land to Laurent. Other than that, nothing too crazy. Verko Gulan is already dead, though. That's unfortunate. So we'll have to take that back from Jad. Avdol Ludum is alive. Sirenvar, I think, has colonized the... This? Someone has colonized that. I think it's Karakenbar, actually. And Argorston's doing fine. Avdol Dungar got big. Pretty good, pretty good. We can make a claim here now. 40. Oh, we already have claims on them. Right. Right. Amazing standard game. Laurent, Goed, Hierarchy, Grombar, PE will form. Jad 1. Yeah. Well, Grombar's dying, so actually we're in a good spot. Losing to Bjarnrik. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Slacking? Nah, we're good. They have formed Airnet Veer. Okay. All right. There's that. So now we can take all of this stuff. Now, this is their tribal land. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, though. Take all this. We take max money. We take war reps. End your rivalry? No, okay. We take that. Yeah, I'm not sure if they can actually settle this or not. If they can, we'll fight them again. And we'll look for things that cause overextension. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more admin points. So get ready for some speed 5 adventures while we recover ourselves here. Okay, cool. Tonight fervently. We'll lose prestige. I think that's fine. Do we want to drill or do we want to go and do more colony stuff? And how much to repair hold? Okay, do that first. Just colonize the tribal land? True. If I colonize this, then I can have a border with my vassal. Or I can colonize this and hope my vassal colonizes here next. Why are you at -5? Because you're dwarven administration. Oh, they lost their buffs. Change national focus? I think I did. Yeah, I did. We're focusing admin here. Let's go ahead and move these guys I want to get aboard with Amldhir. I want to go to war with these guys. We could slacken, but we don't really get anything from that. What we need is time and admin points. Time, admin points, and manpower. So, there's a reason they have not formed. You have to be independent. Yeah, you have to be independent to form nations. Have to be independent. Court mage, we can look. Nope. Ancient unreadable text, middle one. Thank you for the 10 prestige and 1 stability. We still haven't started this expedition yet either. Apparently I have 2 colonists that I could use. We don't really have the manpower for that though. Different subjects, but adventures might be different. No, not by decision. By decision, you usually can't. I don't know. Maybe it's different for dwarves, but usually you can't. Usually. Okay, you get pulled back. We are out of manpower. We need 6,000. Go ahead and just fully consolidate down. No reason to pay for reinforcements if we're not actually reinforcing. Expeditionary party. Go ahead and start preparations. Organize the troops. Map the terrain. Send them out. Good luck. Come back with lots of money, please. Come back with lots and lots of money. So we're waiting for this to spread to Amldhir. Then we can do this. We need to start coring up the things that cause overextension. Then we need to core up the things that do not cause overextension. And then we'll be good. Then we'll be good. The Lambert MP is going interesting. The Antebellum one is. Well, that's good. I would lose my claim on Amldhir 5. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that. We don't need that claim. We already own it. And then we'll keep losing. They know it's fine. Gelatinous cube, burn the creature, gain morale. 2.2, and then we can embrace institution, and then we can maybe sell the institution, and then we can embrace it and take tech and do all those kind of good things. For glory and gold. And then once we get our holds to actually have, like, no autonomy, it's going to be wonderful. News of an orc warband. That's not good. I don't know if we have enough troops around for an orc warband. Dragonites. We can try for food. Huh. We lose 5 supplies, and they gain 100 loot and 75 morale. Not going to lie. I think it's better to just attack the kobolds. I think you get more. Okay, there it is. Go ahead and embrace. Take Miltech. We can take 2 Miltechs even. Huge. Big if true. All right. Start to cord that up. And this. Next. There we go. And now we wait. Now we play the waiting game, or however that goes. Going deeper. Great. We're going to have rebels showing up here in this cave. We'll wait until they're at 90, then we'll move over. Hold the line. 50 loot. 1 morale. You're doing pretty good. It's Ethiopia out of Eastern Romans and have consolidated the eastern coast of Africa, finally making good trade money. Nice. Nice. We'd love to see it. Warband alive. I'm pretty sure they're going to have like 20,000 something troops, and we don't have enough troops for that. We might have to mark up here. Well, yeah, no, I still think we need to mark up. They're very expensive, though. Oh, they're very expensive. We could hire the local adventurers, though. The local adventurers would probably work. So we'll hire you. Make sure they don't get rolled by rebels, please. We have time. They're on a fort, so we chill. We deal with the rebels. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. We go deal with the natives. And now we deal with the orcs. Wex has been elected emperor. Cringe. Oh, God. Orc warbands are the worst. 7,000 manpower down the drain. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. All right, so go ahead and start coring everything up. All right. Really need these expeditions to come in clutch and give us some good money here. Some very good money. Hey, Argnovel. Here now, what is going on? We are playing as some dwarves. We are dwarfing it up. Dwarfing it up. Trying to get a good optimal run going as the dwarfs. And really what I'm waiting for is for a lot of culture conversion to happen through various means. But I have to click a button to do that. Which means I need 100 admin points, which means I have to not core things. Okay. Money and points sounds great. Apparently we're done colonizing that, so let's go colonize this now. Who did you start as? We started as the Azra expedition. Yes, look at that. Marhold's dying. Marhold's dying. I think the doubters here are going to be losing some channel points from the creature. Oh, well. Go ahead and state that up. And state that up. Perfect. Colonialism is born, so we're going to have to develop that. Oh, my God. My calf almost just cramped up. You know that feeling of fear when your calf starts to cramp? Oh, my God. Ooh, that was scary. You move your leg the wrong way, and all of a sudden, your entire body's about to shut down. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Not a fan of that one. Not a fan of that one. What is the end goal of this run? The serpent spine. All of it. Yeah, we got to get rid of these guys. Goodbye. Get out. I would like my holds to be dwarven, please. At least this one's dwarven. That's the wrong province. That's the right province. You have to core all this up, which is super expensive. Super, super expensive. But the more of these holds we cored up, they're all repaired, so they will give us a lot of money when they don't have 90 autonomy. Like, a lot of money. We are behind on admin tech. Surprise, surprise. Right? But that's also why it's so important to get your admin efficiency down. Or no, get the penalty down. Because it really, really hurts when you have to core all this up at the very end. If it's super high. When are we going to ask others to leave our floodplains alone? The moment I need to. And I don't need to yet. Like, they're not hurting anyone just sitting there. They have allied Garsulvolshim. I don't even know who that is. Looks like they're Megarmas over here. But Grombar is weakened. These guys I can need to vassalize. I don't have a lot of admin points. There's not a whole bunch of value in me taking this land. So, meh. Fine. Also, we have gold over here. We have 2 gold provinces. And how long do we want to let these guys live? I'm thinking not super long. Because they're not colonizing much. So let's go ahead and improve with them. And then we'll start to annex them. That way we can get that mithril hold under our control. These guys do want me to go to war with Myrma. You want me to develop Almaraz to 20 Diplo development, and you'll give me 82 monies. That's not really worth it. Fort on gold entrance. Yes. Fort that up. Fort. And then we'll go to war with these guys soon. I do need to recover a little bit of manpower before I do that, though. And then we'll probably take all their land except for the hold, and then we'll come back. We'll vassalize the hold. They'll repair it for me, and then I'll annex them. That'll be my goal. That'll be my goal. Which also means we probably don't need this fort anymore. Damn. Took the L. Took the L there. Lazy colonist. I know I have a lazy colonist. It's because I don't have enough manpower. Like, I could split these guys up. I mean, we're Meltech 8, right? Almost 9. Yeah, let's go get this border. How many? 5,000? Leave 2 behind. We're at an end node? Yes, we are, in fact, in an end node. Did I put this on transfer yet? Nope, there we go. Make sure you have a general. Awesome. What good is on Ramhold? They have iron. I will not complain about iron in a hold. Ooh, that I will complain about, though. That's not good. Let's bring our guys together. Another orc warband? Oh, no. Come on. You don't need to do another orc warband. That feels a little unnecessary. Little unnecessary, I will say. You could just, you know, not. You could just not. Mountain Shark Separatists. Okay. Drunkers in the Expedition. We have enough supplies. Honestly, more organization sounds good, but not at the cost of one whole morale. Well, actually, yeah, it is. Okay, so we're going to lose that colony up there, is what it is. Really not much that we can do to stop it. Maybe we get up there in time. Ooh, nice. Dwarves be zooming. They be zooming. Yeah, we're in the Amldhir end node. So we're going to make good money from trade here. We're making decent money now. We could go for hiring advisors. Jeez. That's right. They'll move back into me into this cave. Time to take all of Eskin for the third time in the past couple weeks? No. No. I don't want to touch Eskin. I don't even want to look at Eskin. All right. Which noble privilege do we want to go for? Honestly, Rise of New Clans for that national cooldown focus. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. Tolerance to True Faith, very good. Fort maintenance reductions, though? Kind of good for dwarves. Kind of good for dwarves. I'm just saying. We have a lot of forts. 20% on all of our forts is quite the chunk of change. And will absolutely add up over time. What's wrong with Eskin? I've just been playing there a lot recently. We do have 8 inflation as well. That's going to have to be taken care of. I can't tell your new Shire and Blade Orcs. Yeah, see, that's the problem. The Diplo rep is nice. I'm going to go for the Grant Noble Castle rights, though. I think that fort maintenance is going to be good. Fort ideas win? Probably never. Probably never. We are here to take land, not to defend land. Corruption, because we are an embezzler, we gain 5 prestige. I suppose that's fine. We'll fight the orcs. Someone's going to attack these guys. I should probably at this point go back down to speed 4 and stay at speed 4. Otherwise, I'm going to make mistakes and I'm going to throw. And the whole point of this run is that I'm not supposed to throw. We're supposed to make good decisions, smart decisions that are somewhat optimal. Somewhat. Tunneling Menace. Morale or supplies? Yeah, I'll take that. I like supplies. All right, you go back to here, and then we'll be good. Then we'll be good. Once we get the admin points, we can core that up. We have all of our things here working. Let's go through and lower autonomy wherever I can. And then we need to start looking at the number. This number. And keeping track of when we get up to 150, and we have to start the Horde Curse. I'll take the money. Thank you. Yeah, Blade Breaker's killing him. All right. Goblin minority purged. Cool. All of Ancestors. I don't want the tiny goblins to go away, though. I just want the main thing to convert, and then we're good. There we go. We will do that, which means we can upgrade to Pepper and Tortoise. It's not time to move into fire damage yet, I don't think. I want to stick with the shock phase for the next couple, I believe, of techs. There we go. Another Gobbo gone. We have Anti-Monstrous against Blade Breaker. That's fine, I suppose. Blade Breaker's having a really good game. We are going to have to fight them at some point. Any recruitment slacking? It's really not worth it for us. We only get 2,400 manpower from it. Like, having the professionalism is worth more. It's worth more. For sure. Without doubt. Depending you throw an adventure so close to being a gamer. That's fine. It's fine. Not really, but We can fix it eventually. We'll lose 2 stab, but what do I have to do to switch this? Actually, they need to be lower than 25 influence, but higher than 30 loyalty. Oh yeah, we can fix that eventually. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. All right. Speed 4 gaming. I click on the buttons. Kill for meat. There we go. And now Amldhir is taken. And we can complete that one. Let's go ahead over here. Try and cut off Bladebreaker from taking any more land than they need to. Grombar. Can I warn Grombar? No. Why not clergy assimilation privilege? It is useless in the Serpent Spine. So, reclaiming the Dwarvar. We have this at the end of the game. Plus 50% native uprising chance and minus 150 native assimilation. So, in base Ambennar, you can't actually get any native assimilation in the Dwarvar. Well, Poe says every race can live in the Serpent Spine. Well, Poe does. Purge every last one. I don't know about that. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. Let's go ahead and make sure that we rival Amldhir, and let's throw down some embargoes on these guys. Issue embargo and issue embargo. I think we want to wait to annex these guys up here until we finish jurisprudence ideas. Right? Yeah. Honestly, we may just be speed 5ing for a while. Like, thinking about it, we need to catch up on admin tech. We need to take an admin idea, and then we can expand. So, it's kind of crazy. Who's in Amldhir? Odyssey Rescue get taken out. That is Amldhir. That is the hold of Amldhir. Ruby Company took him out. All right, Eyes in the Dark Secrets. Help it. And we gain 0.5 morale. I wonder if Dax survived. Probably not. Probably not. General is dead. RIP. More generals need to be recruited. We have the money. Let's go ahead. Yeah, you know what? We are going to speed 5. And we're going to wait. A nice extra rescue can spiders get mystery bonus to simulation. Okay, well, I guess those 2 gobos can do it, but everyone else can't. Everyone else can't. Yeah, because I think we just have to wait for admin points now. I think that is the most optimal thing we can do. We will take aggressive expansion in case we change my mind. Burn. Don't try and contain it. I've never had try and contain it work. Just run. Missed my joke? Oh, sorry. I'll scroll up to read it. Did you hear about the psychic dwarf that broke out of prison? Papers say there's a small, medium, at large. Nice. Nice. Never saw a playthrough of Amldhir. What's their specialty? Conquering the Serpent Spine. That is our deal. We do need to go and own this for our mission tree. I'm not too worried about our mission tree at the moment. It's more about just setting ourselves up to reach the Horde Curse as fast as possible. We do have rebels here. It's fine. They'll rise up on the fort. I don't really want to spend this money. Well, that's not true. I want to spend it on good things like that. Not sure what you're doing here. Not a fan, though. Not a fan. And you know what? We are going to delete this fort. This fort is no longer valuable. It's kind of a waste of money for us. Kind of a waste of money for us. Have you tried the science telescope? I have not. I have not. What causes Horde Curse? It is 150 income, or you hold 10,000 ducats. The expedition returns with 715 monies and 238 of each monarch point. Very, very, very nice. Let's go ahead and build 4 more troops, which I know it costs a lot of manpower, but is worth. We'll go do another expedition. We don't need to take that because we need to develop colonialism. Okay, let's go fight the rebels. Bada bing, bada boom. You go there, and you guys move back up there. All right, and next one, let's do the one in Amldhir, or not Amldhir, Mithradoom. Remember that expedition targets can give a debuff to your provinces. I don't know if this one has it yet. No. Where you can start to gain devastation in your provinces because of these. And you get like minus 100% production efficiency or something. We don't want it. We don't want it. So we want to clear our holds of these things as fast as possible. Expedition menu, Mithradoom, gold and long. Go ahead and organize it. Send manpower. Go ahead and send 10,000 men. Supplies, sure. Let's just spend all military points because we're behind so far in admin. And let's organize the troops once. And morale, we'll go with 8.67. Set party share to 100. We'll send them one out. We'll see how it goes. Dragonites. Okay, well, that's 2 times in a row that I have failed at attacking them. Apparently, maybe I should just feed them. Apparently, I should stop being mean to kobolds. Okay, you're colonizing there. That's fine. I don't really care if all of the Amldhir takes these guys out. But I will send a warning to make sure they don't. Just because I don't want them to. But that does mean that these guys are safe. And I can just leave them alone. And they can continue to do their thing. Which is exactly what I am looking for. Where to colonize next? I think here. We get a connection to here so that we can move with our claims. Remember, we take everything but the holds. We leave the holds for vassals. And they repair them for free. That's what we want to do. And then we annex them and we are good to go. Saves us a lot of money. A lot of money. And a lot of monarch points. We have to protect Shrek. Well, protect is such a strong word. Because we're an embezzler, we can either gain prestige, or no, because we're well connected, we can gain prestige and money, or we can just gain money. Or basically max out on prestige, so let's gain money. I like money. You like money? Who doesn't like money? We can change our wild card. Do we want to change our wild card, though? I don't think so. I'm kind of just waiting for this to get converted to dwarf, and then we're going to dig. We're not going to dig, but we're going to develop. So I think we keep our wild card where it's at for now. We're going to have some true dagger separatists. Let's send you back to deal with them. Goblins leave Mithradoom. Okay. Well, that's nice. So we now have some dwarfy dwarfs here. Beautiful. Imagine being Dak, you're smart and ambitious. Of course. Actually, you're the smartest and the most ambitious. You manipulated all the clans, smashed over remnants. You expanded your domain over a large section of the serpent spine. Now you're ready to claim the final prize, immortality. You ready to complete Lichen ritual before you do a band of goofy-looking mofos bust down your door, kill your guards. You're ready to fight them, but you get your head blown to pieces by a beardless dwarf. You yelled something about a nat 20 roll. That it would truly be the worst way to go. Truly be the worst way. Also, we do want ogres in our holds. Yes. Construction time reductions are good. Are very, very good. We will go assimilation at some point, probably pretty early on. Yeah. It's a strategy to take and trigger the Horde Curse. You want to get as close to triggering it as you can without actually making it pop off. So yes, technically speaking, same it to 10,000 is optimal. We're a ways away from that though. We're making good money. Since we're making good money, that means that we are hiring our boys. Golden Age, unfortunately, we're not able to humiliate a rival due to just the way that everything went down. So we're not going to be able to start our Golden Age, which is a little unfortunate. I guess we could still try and get it, but I would rather take land off of these guys than humiliate them. Actually, is that true? Yes. Yeah, I don't have the manpower to go fight them right now. We are better off sitting here and just letting our country kind of settle down than trying to push too hard and fall apart. Hey, Antona Mouse. I like that username. That's very good. Is there a way to get a dwarf majority in the holds without purging the other races? I assume you want to keep ogres and goblins for the buffs. Is there a way to get it? Yes. You can convert it like regular. You click the button, you convert it. It would take 300 months right now because they're not accepted. 200. How long is that? 300. I need a calculator. I definitely need a calculator. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that in my head. Math? Cringe. 25 years. I ain't waiting 25 years. What do known hold projects do? All right. So, hold projects. We're playing with the Dwarven Monument submod. So, they're not necessarily the most balanced, but they're very cool. The High Assembly of Almaraz consists +1 diplomats, +1 diplo rep, and we can create client states when it's created, which we will be doing, by the way. We will be creating client states. The Cronium Throne gives us admin efficiency, yearly absolutism, maximum absolutism, and governing capacity. It also gives you core creation costs when you finish it. It is very good. It is a very, very good monument. Like, possibly the best monument from all the sub-monuments. It's very good. The Hall of Ancestors gives idea cost -5%, culture conversion cost reduction, and manpower in same culture group provinces. And Fortress of Vrokal Vazquan gives 0.5 attrition for enemies and +10% fort defense. And Mithradoom gives us yearly army tradition decay 0.5% and yearly army professionalism 0.5%. And you get a university, apparently. Which is pretty good. But it has to be at least a level 3 dig, hold, or 60 development. These amendments from Homebrew, no, they're their own submod. It's their own submod. Estel Academy of War, Caleb's Workshop are better. There's some permanent Dames here with high dev. Yeah, but like admin efficiency and governing capacity and yearly absolutism and max absolutism, like that's just so good. That's just so good. It's so hard to be like, nah, I don't want that. We are going to take this tech. How is our governing capacity looking? We're looking fine. Looking fine. Old-fashioned culture conversion. Haven't used the button since I started playing Anbennar. That's fair. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Marital Bliss. I can gain 1 base tax in my hold. Sure. Let's get rid of Reforging the Drover Crown. We can't do that for a while. We can get rid of these. Get rid of State Firearms Regiment. Yeah. And Goblin Summoner. Go fight him. Get the loot. Okay. So now we just chill. We chill. We wait. We colonize. I think we're going to try and colonize up towards this hold. That way I can feed this land off to my vassal so he can repair this. Then I annex him. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Colonize that. Livestock, okay. Recover manpower. Recover admin points. Wait for this to flip over to dwarf. Then we can, you know, do good. Remnant camp. Cool. I'll take the prestige. There we go. We can see more of the serpent spine now. So, Cracked Devore is stuck by Grombar. These guys have expanded not too far. They haven't gotten to Durvazatun yet. Segdir's doing well. Starting just doing well. Looks like we're going to see a Jad Empire probably. Yeah. Sundial of Asgasur is pretty good. That gives land fire damage 0.75% or 7.5%, which is really good. And war score cost for other religions. Also very good. Cartels, okay. Can I revoke land from you? I sure can. Now, do we want to sell? Or do we want to try and get to more reform progress? I kind of think we should do reform progress. Because we're already kind of behind on it. We don't desperately need the money right now. At some point we might, but not right now. You never get actual absolutism. We will get absolutism this one. Yeah, we will be going for absolutism this run. Am I going to culture convert holds? No, we are getting rid of the goblins right now. Let's go ahead and kill it. If you follow it, it will give you loot, but then you have to give it loot as well. That's all right. We got 150 loot. Diplotech, we don't want to take. I don't think you need absolutism to get to Dromac, but it certainly makes life much better. Conquer Myra for Grombar does. Grombar does have a border with them. That's Orlism, Osdir, and I've already warned them, so we are good. There we go. There's Amldhir. Perfect. You already have encouraged development. Let's go ahead and develop institution. You know what? We should probably get this to level 3. Yeah. We're going to go level 3 here. And we're going to develop with mostly Diplo. Cool. All the way to colonialism. Go and expand. Should have done that earlier. Whatever. There we go. Colonialism has appeared. Basic English. Come on. Basic English. Speak. Words. Bleh. Work. But we do need this to go higher, I think. $50 development? I'm still not seeing the dig hold button. Well, that's because it has to be 60 development. Okay. Well, let's build a mage tower here. Speaking in intro. One of Amldhir's missions will allow you to subjugate Grombar. If you're fast enough. Interesting. What are the monuments the other dwarven holds that aren't yours? Yeah, we can take a look at them. So we have the food silos of Orlizam, which gives less land attrition, faster reinforced speed, more global prosperity growth. Can't see DWARVES tunes yet. Corrective Roar gets years of separatism reduction, harsh treatment cost reduction, and rebel suppression efficiency. Airnet Veer gives movement speed, I think. Envoy travel time reductions, national spy limit, and movement speed. We're going to want to upgrade that one. Did you see what general that gives you, by the way? A 2-4-12. 2. 12 maneuver pips. You go zoom. Not reading core dwarf. No. We flip over to the good old ancestor worship. Good old ancestor worship. General must be a jet. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We have all goblin advisors, which is not really great. I'm kind of looking for non-goblin advisors. We don't have a single dwarven advisor. Okay, well, that goblin's allowed in. The rest of them, though, I would like to have dwarves, please, because they're much cheaper for me to hire. Hello? Thank you. Yeah, look at that. 357 compared to 490 for a level 2 advisor. We'll go ahead and we'll lock him in. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Cube? No cube. Dwarf brothels. Oh yeah, we should get down to the dwarf brothels right here in Kozenad. You get spy network construction and chance of new air plus 50%. Hornsdorf CAD has possible number of buildings. Globally, you get state maintenance minus 25% and garrison size plus 33%. Tunnel of Love gives global settler increase, settler chance. Vertical Scomdeer here gives infantry cost reductions, land leader fire, and infantry fire. Arg Ordston gives development cost reductions and production efficiency. The Vault Hold gives land fire damage, special unit force limit, and artificer loyalty and influence. Segdir gives you vassal force limit contribution, liberty desire and subjects, and fire damage received reductions. Gold Hold gives land force limit, mercenary cost reductions, and mercenary discipline. That's all we can see for now. Oh, and this one. Noble Estates give monthly autonomy change reductions, morale damage received reductions, and nobility loyalty, and then can't see that. Yeah, our whole thing is forming all dwarf. That is our goal. Right now, we are just letting our manpower pools recover. We are chilling, letting our country settle a bit. Because we are behind on admin, and I need to take an admin idea. All right, Myrma Separatists. Honestly, I think we can get rid of them. Almost. Nah, it's fine. We'll go deal with them when they pop up. Jad's Gold Hold and it's Jad Religion. It's going in the grudge book. We'll fix that. Don't worry. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Somehow. Get the mages on that. Give morale. All right. Colonizing. Good. There we go. Another colony is completed. Awesome. Go over here and deal with these rebels, and then we'll start another colony. It's very expensive. Take the devastation. Start it here. No, we'll colonize this road. Try and get everything connected up. I've changed my mind. We're going to colonize here. We're going after this expedition. Make sure you have your expedition. 3 parts of the Dwarven in them. Yep, we have one. We have the ruby. Yeah, we have the ruby of Rubyhold. Still have to get the other ones, I think. Oh, we can also change our wild card. Okay. Where are you? Dwarven. We have the ruby and the crown. We do not have the amethyst, the citrine, the sapphire are all owned by the command. We don't know where the jade... Well, no, the jade is owned by the command. Sapphire, amethyst... Oh, there we go. Skewer Drake has one. Shadow Dreamer? Shadow Dreamer has one. And... Abdulladam has the sapphire. And the agate is in the Astrobake's coffers. I don't know how to get that one. Don't know who has that one. There needs to be an RC dwarf in Kugir to get the Astro. Well, that is possible. There's still Regent Court. Claim aggregate gem decision? Ah, right here. Kugir just needs to be owned by me. It doesn't. They don't have to be Regent Court. It just has to be owned by me. But I do need 100 prestige and a lot of money. Okay, so there's still a way to get it. There's still a way to get it. That's unfortunate. Going deeper. Okay. Can we stop this? Yep. Cool. Are you gonna like spawn? They might not even spawn. Let's just throw our guy down and tell him, hey, put down the rebels. It's fine. Let's check autonomy. Go ahead and lower that. Check religious map mode. We just have 2 holds that need to get converted. Okay, so these guys are dead. Which war score are you? 206. 235. That's all right. We'll probably just focus on taking roads in the beginning anyways. Also, Marhold is dying again. I don't know. Do we feel comfortable enough to call the... That's not a gamble. It's a prediction. To call the prediction here that Marhold will not ruin this run? I think they're kind of dead. I think they're kind of dead. I don't think they're going to be able to screw us over. I think we're going to have to call a prediction. If you were here early in the stream, we had a prediction on whether Marhold would screw me over because they seem to do that when I play in this region of the world. But not this time. Not this time. Let me go ahead and choose an outcome. The no's. Get it? Are you sure that no is the correct outcome? Yes. Once you've chosen the outcome, viewers who have chosen the outcome will be awarded 4,272 channel points. Complete prediction. What does Marhold do? They just tend to get great conquerors when I play in the area and they zoom up through the orcs. And since the orcs colonize in here, they get land and then they cause issues. Are we going to grab the hold for ourselves? Marhold hold? Probably not. Well, maybe. We'll see. There's the Coronite Proclamation. Gross. As for depths is completed, you keep colonizing up in this direction. Core that up. I'm rich. Guess what? You're going to wait to spend your points on something else? Eh? Well, someone looks good. Not as OP as the one that combines all whole mission trees. No, they are definitely very strong, but I wouldn't say it's like game-shattering, breaking strong. Do I actually want to embrace institution here? I don't know if I do. Yeah. I do. Do I want to take Diplotech then? Or do I want to continue to develop? Because I would like to dig my capital. Hey, we're a great power. We're no longer a valid rival. Let's go ahead and get rid of our embargo on them. Bladebreaker looking thong? Yeah, I'm not worried about Bladebreaker though. Let's say we're good allies. Nah, we're fine. Who's Blightseed? And why do they own all of the Deepwoods? Who are you? What are you doing here? Yeah, that is Krakenbar. Ooh, Mithril Arm Cartel. Having a rough time. Having a rough time. Decision is there? Oh, now it is? What the? Okay. Digging the capital. Let's go. 9.1 years and 114 crowns. Well, we could go to the mages and ask them to help us with constructions. For 268 crowns, I can get minus 20% construction cost and time. You know what? Let's wait for our expedition to come back. Then we should probably have the money to do it. I just need them to come back. Well, they're not coming back for a while. They're still going. If you take Dip Tech, you can build better boats. How could you possibly resist that? That's so true. So true. Let's change our wild card. I think we should go for idea cost again. Yeah, we're going to go for idea cost again. Spending 200 crowns to save 20 crowns. It's mostly about the time, not about the money. Okay, you don't feel comfortable attacking them. Cowards. A lot of you. So let me go ahead and give you some more troops to work with then. Then we may look into some potential conquest. I don't know. I feel like we really should wait to finish jurisprudence ideas. What ideas? We have society and general staff. Society and general staff. We did not take serpent spine because they're not actually all that great. They're better later on when we need to move around faster, but you have not gone with the duo. What duo? We're going to combine you together. Good deal with these. Watering husks. Because we have these 33 inno, we don't get blown up. That's a pretty good thing, I would say. Not getting blown up is good. Serpent Spine Nationalism? No, it's because it's not actually that great of a combo. Not compared to this. Not compared to this. Groundbar is going to be attacked by the dwarves. That's fine. Mage Tower in the Hall of Ancestors. I mean, I feel like I should accept this. It's a Mage Tower in a hold, which feels kind of important. Pretty good. It's a lot of money. It's probably too much money. We will take a loan. Do we want to take a loan? We could take out loans from the burghers and then cast the spell and then use... Yeah, you know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the cartels. We're going to take out... where are you? I've scrolled past it. Indebted to cartels. Awesome. We're going to allow them to build this. We're going to go to the mages. We're going to cast aid construction. Then we're going to go. We're going to deepen the capital. Let's go. 76 crowns, 6.3 years. Do that. And then when our expedition comes back, we'll have the money to pay off the loans. Maybe. More so that nationalism is useful for dwarfs and serpent spine is useful for later. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. These also have not converted yet. Go on. Shoo. Shoo, shoo. It's time for the dwarves to move into the holds, okay? It's dwarf time. We're not playing goblin time. We're playing dwarf time. It's dwarves. Dwarf time. And then we get to our third idea, which I think needs to be jurisprudence. The other option would be economic or administrative. We need to have some kind of core cost reduction. Some kind of core cost reduction in our early ideas here. If we really want to be able to like expand and do things well. I don't know if we need all of admin yet. Eventually, we will need all of admin. For sure. For sure, we'll need all of admin. But jurisprudence gives us cheaper ideas, which is really good in Homebrew. The policy with jurisprudence gives idea cost reduction. Like, we'll just click on it here. Look at our policies. It gives us an admin one that gives us idea cost reduction. So that is, 15% cheaper ideas from just taking jurisprudence here, which is kind of goated. Kind of goated. We get more trade efficiency, which is really good because we are in an end node. It gives us core creation and Diplo annexation cost, which is also good. We don't really care about that. And less AE, which will become important, especially if we create client states to do stuff like that, do the funnies. So I think we're going to take jurisprudence, which is why I have not been expanding, because we need to fill it out. So we continue to sit here. We will continue to make money and be cool. Now, is there anything I can build buildings with? Since I took these loans, I might as well build important, good buildings. Yes. Build that. And go ahead and upgrade this center of trade here as well to level 2. Cool. What goods are in my holds? We have wine. Unfortunate. Paper, cloth, copper, mithril. So, money. A lot of money. Unfortunately, our heir just died. They were magic. And it's crazy. We didn't get another heir after that. Didn't re-roll until it was good? What do you mean? What do you mean re-roll? I just took all the holds. I didn't settle any of the holds. I don't know. We got 2 mithril holds. I think that's pretty good. I just took this from the goblins. Like I didn't colonize it. He doesn't suffer from monetary issues. Dak the not broke. Yeah, Dak the not broke. He definitely doesn't suffer from monetary issues. No. Never. He would never do that. Always purge Shattered Crown so you can get roll mithril. Nah, we were over here too late to do that. We were too late to do that. And besides, these guys were in the way. It just wasn't possible this time. Expeditionary party. Hey, you gonna come back sometime soon? You got a lot of loot. They're getting a little low on supplies, though. A little worried. We are almost at the point where we're gonna max out on. Ooh, 4 siege. I do enjoy 4 siege. 4 siege pip sounds good. We see Grombar in the mountains? No, that's Amldhir. I'm just kind of letting them colonize for me. Like, it is good to not necessarily kill everyone in the Serpent Spine. Otherwise, you have to colonize everything, and that sucks. All right, and let's go here. Make sure we state this up. Awesome. Do you have rebels that want to rise up? Peasants? I'll send you back to deal with them wherever they show up. Yeah, Amldhir. Did you die? I don't think so. Nope, you did. Never mind. You definitely died. Yeah, sorry. Definitely died. Because dwarven generals, they just don't live as long as regular dwarves. That's how it is. You don't really need mithril in all 3. There's only so much you can do with cash alone. Terrible take. Give me more money. I want more. I always want more. I can't get enough of the money. Also, I think we should take Admin Tech 10 before we start down jurisprudence ideas. Culverin and Ramsteel Riders, that's fine. I love when dwarves say it's dwarfin time. Proceed to commit horrific crimes against the greenskins. It's dwarfin time. Why are you at war with Karakenbar? You're not. Huh. I guess I just pieced out the amount of time it took for that to ask. I don't really want to lose the stab, so I'm going to lose inflation. Newborn daughter. Yes. We do not hate on the dwarves here. Any dwarf will work for an heir, especially when they're that good. All right. And now we go to war. There's no shot. You're friendly. We're the same tech level. Okay, I was like, there's no way this dude's about to declare war on me. There's no way. You do an Obsidian Legion? If it's an Amldhir? Yes. We probably will. Because it will be worth to do it in Amldhir. Also, we're not going to war until I finish colonizing this. Otherwise, I can't core it. Yeah, getting the Abyssal Hold is just 2p. It is just too good. Any other hold, we'll probably skip it. We'll probably skip it if it's any other hold. Fungal Bloom. I haven't ever had anything good happen with this. Seems like it's not going to change. Bladeburgers have one in the caverns. Yeah, I know. They have one here. They have one here. That's right. I'm not really scared of Bladebreaker. Goblins Free Country. Okay. Oh, Orc Warband. Gross. Let's go ahead and build Courthouse, I think. And our holds. Just to get that process started. Because boy oh boy, do I know that I'll need to do that. Those are probably worth it. So we want the old hold modifier on capital? No. We do not want old hold. That's Goblin Tide. No. We don't want the Goblin. Well, we don't really want the Goblin Tide. If we get it really early, it's nice. Late though, it can suck. We want the runes. The weird runes when you're digging. That's what we're looking for. Having a blast? No. We do not want to blast our hold. Thank you very much. Yep, go and do that. Then I'm not sure what our next idea group's going to be. I only planned for the first 3. So, we have to figure it out. The emo dwarfs are just salty. True. Goblin Tide isn't so bad. It's just annoying, really. You come deal with these. They should walk into me. Alright, we are getting to the point where we might start thinking about some kind of war. Don't know what kind, though. Yeah, our colony's going to get hurt. It's fine. We can get our next government reform. So, centralized monarchical bureaucracy. There's monthly autonomy change, culture conversion cost reductions, autonomy change cooldown in all states. We don't need that. Decentralized gives us more minimum autonomy in territories and maximum cultures. Expanded royal court gives us more reform progress. Favoritism, we can't call the diet. Representative of the crowns is vassal stuff. Regional councils. I think we need to go for expanded royal court. And I need to revoke here. Beautiful cavern. Yes. Open the cavern to all for a price, of course. For a price, of course. Yeah, the Goblin Tide happened when most of the Goblin nations are dead. Oh, no. No. It's connected to your... There were 2? Huh? There were 2? That's ridiculous. That should be illegal. That should be illegal. 2 orc warbands? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'll take the national unrest. Amldhir wants a royal marriage. How about no? Unless you're willing to become a vassal. If not, no. Oh, go get him. Go get him. Go. Zoom. Take him out. Okay, you unsiege that. You wipe out the orcs. And here comes our expedition. How much are we going to get? Oh, come on. Give me lots of money. Give me lots of money and lots of monarch points. Please. Ooh, 80 local autonomy in Mithridu? I mean, we get 6 development, but 80? Come on. That's a lot. That's a lot. But we do get 1,400 crowns and 494 of each monarch point, which means we're about to cap out on our military points. So we need to spend them. How long do I have until this is done digging? Like 2 days? No, more than 2 days. Definitely more than 2 days. So I think we need to develop up here. We can get you to like 40 development. Then we can become a kingdom, apparently. Cool. And then we can bring them back out. Boom. And then I can take admin tech. Boom. And now we can take our next idea group. And we can start jurisprudence. Cool. Very cool. Also, we should go over our national ideas. I don't think I did. Okay, so next idea group. It's got to be a Diplo or military group. There are a lot we could go. We could go for assimilation because we're going to start accepting the gobos and stuff once our holds actually get converted. There is nationalism if we wanted to go the other direction, but I don't think we do. Diplo, very good, right? If you combine Diplo with general staff, you get an additional minus 10% idea cost, which is kind of goated. It's too early for fire ideas. We're still using shock-based troops, so fire ideas isn't good yet. Offensive is good. Is it weapon quality? I can never remember. Is it weapon quality that gives me the really good events? Health? We got to stick with a Diplo or a military one. Diplo or military. Way to decrease it takes the time to culture convert. I think you can only decrease the cost. You can't decrease the time. It's weapon quality. We could go weapon quality. What kind of policies are we looking at here? Click on it to look. Production efficiency and embargo efficiency and discipline. I'm kind of looking for something that maybe has some Diplo policies. Because we don't have any Diplo policy at the moment. If I choose diplomatic ideas, interest per annum, and idea cost. Idea cost minus 10%. I thought that this was also for that. I was like, oh my god. Good. Have I tried the knights? As in like the knights in base game? Yeah. I mean, I've played them before. Not like a full campaign though. Amldhir again? Yes, because we're going for a conquest of the serpent spine, and we're getting good at dwarves. We're getting good at dwarves. Espionage. Espionage could also be good. I'm really looking at Diplo for the war score cost reduction, but I think that's removed in Homebrew. Yeah, so I wouldn't say that Diplo is as important. Which means espionage is probably the best choice for us. That or propaganda, because propaganda is goated. That interest per annum policy is used. It is pretty big, especially when it comes to like the Horde Curse. That could really, really, really help us out. You know, I think we're gonna go Diplo. Improve relations, Diplo rep, Diplo free policies, lowered impact on Diplo things, so we can annex vassals faster. I think propaganda is actually better. No, propaganda is better for the war score cost reduction, plus more yearly absolutism. We get another diplomat, less aggressive expansion, and we get more national manpower. Trade would also be a decent idea. I think after we start to conquest, then trade. Once we own more than one node, I think it'll be worth more. Though technically, I guess we could do it now. Oh. Why would you bring up something else good? Why would you do that to me? That just makes my life more difficult. Now you give me trade efficiency and production efficiency and an extra merchant. You know what? We'll do a vote. I'll let you guys vote. That way I don't have to take responsibility. Poll. I'll let you guys decide. That way I don't have to do it. Which idea group? All of them are viable. All of them here are viable. So we have propaganda. We have trade. And we have diplomatic. Right, you don't get additional votes. You only get one vote. Poll lasts for 1 minute. All right, go ahead, get your vote in. I'm gonna go grab a granola bar. I'm kind of hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of hungry. Chair stream hype? Yeah, whatever. Fly Killing Me, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I lied to you. I didn't only get a granola bar. I got raisins. I got some raisins. I like raisins. Did I really spell it wrong? No, I didn't spell it wrong. You suck. I spelled it right. All right, propaganda wins. Raisins are cringe. You're cringe. How dare you? All right, propaganda. That's what we're going for. I think it is a good choice. All right. Do I have a court mage? I do. Are my mages loyal? They are. We have 7.5% all power cost right now. I suppose I'll have to do. Turn 37. Okay. Let's go over our national ideas. So we have minus 25% Liberty Desire from subject development and minus 25% promote culture cost. We have the High Assembly of Amldhir. Amldhir, literally known as the Gates of the Assembly, was where the first ever council of dwarven kings met to broker peace amongst their holds. This tradition later turned to the Assembly, and under Amldhir, the High Assembly, where all the lesser clans and kings of the Dwarvar could petition and discuss notions of rule with the High King. Plus 1 diplomatic relations, minus 10% envoy travel time. Birthplace of the Old Empire. Amldhir was where Udric the Consolidator managed to rein in the powers of the Assembly and lead a notion to unify the Dwarvar under one banner for all dwarves, minus 10% core creation cost. Serpent's Vale terraced farming. It is said that much of Amldhir's strength was not in its diplomacy, but in reality its role as the granary of the Dwarvar. All along the Serpent's Vale are carved terraces, farms capable of growing and sustainable all manners of foods, which in the past helped grow an empire. Plus 10% trade efficiency, 50% embargo efficiency. And paper clans. An often shunned type of old clan, a clan from before the fall of the Dwarvar, the paper clans rose to prominence in their roles as pencil pushers, administrators, and bureaucrats that helped all Dwarv function as well as it did. Plus 5% admin efficiency. We also get discipline. We get diplo annexation cost, minus 15%, and plus 10% governing capacity, minus 1 national unrest, plus 10 max absolutism, and plus 1 yearly prestige. And that's why this is the best nation, the best tag for uniting the Dwarvar, because you get core cost, and you get admin efficiency, and you get max absolutism. It's very good. It's very good. Poison Heart, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Grapes versus raisins. Grapes win every time. Yeah, but again, I don't like fruit, but raisins I eat. I like raisins, so raisins win every time. Are we going for bonkers absolutism? You mean by bonkers, you mean max? Then yeah, yeah, that's my plan. Okay, unpause. We have rebels. Donde. Oh, they're a little mad. They're a little bit upsetty spaghetti, you could say. All right, hire 5 more troops here. Pay off the rest of our loans. Why am I losing so much money? Okay, weird. Finally, goblins are gone from Verkal Vazkron. Bind you together. Go deal with these guys. Wait for all of you to get built. Go back to there. Internal migration of dwarves. Okay. And let's find the next expedition. So True Forge Hall. It's right here, so we might as well. New professorship. Getting a skill 2 natural scientist for money. Okay. I'll go ahead and organize the expedition. It is Mithril and Long. Okay. Man, oh man. This is gonna be a good one. A bald object. Whatever, Judas. What you mean? Well, why? Because I'm not wasting my admin points to go outside and core all this? Look, we're vibing, okay? We're vibing. We're taking ideas. We're taking tech. We're doing great. Bald Amldhir, whatever. All right, let's go ahead and send 10,000 men. Let's go ahead and buy supplies with the mill. And let's set party share. So it needs to be 30%. Oh boy. Math. Hold on. Doing the calculations in my brain. 600? No, that's too much. 400? 400 is a fourth, right? Yeah, it's fourth. Quick maths. Quick maths. All right, organize the troops. We're gonna make them super organized, like super organized, and we're gonna give them a bunch of morale. We need more points. 525. Treasure map? Nope. No. And there we go. So the goblins are now gone. Right? We have no more gobos. No, we still have this gobbo. Still have this gobbo. Technically 533. Okay. Not during blue shield? Nah, during blue shield, cringe. Cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Many people die. That's the sacrifice the High King is willing to make. Yes. That is true. That is true. We have no reason to hide it. We are simply going to sacrifice people, and I'm going to make a lot of money off this. It's going to be great. There we go. So 19 morale, 163% organization, 10,000 manpower. We'll go ahead and set the party share up a little bit more. Good luck, boys. Good luck. Bring me back a lot of loot. You want me to declare war on Myanmar? It's guaranteed by Amldhir, which actually sounds like a pretty good deal for me. I get to break their alliance with VOD, which means I can go and fight VOD alone. But again, I don't want to do that yet. This is going to spawn rebels. They'll get over it. Oh, also I have to lower autonomy in Mithridum. I can't forget about that. It got 80% autonomy. We can't just let it sit there at 80 autonomy. That's probably why my economy started to suffer, huh? I can't lower it until 34. No. We're gonna put on the centralization edict. I think it's probably worth it for that. And we can turn off the development edict here. Think about it, Dwarf Religion is kind of a massive virgin shaming operation. That's quite the take. It's not where I would have gone with it, but okay, yeah. All right. Amldhir is still digging. It's a lot of manpower. Elaborate. You can try to do something that doesn't cause revolts, but why would I do that? If causing the revolts gives me better stuff, then I should do it. Simple as. Quick maths. I come out ahead. The rebels come out below. Therefore good. VOD, hello. Would you like to give me power projection? You would, but I would really like to finish propaganda ideas first. If I can do that, please. But now I'm a below 50 power projection, which is kind of cringe. Nah, we'll just insult now. Kind of bad. Ooh, nice. All right, so we are colonizing out. Looking good. Dwarvad. Yes. Gelatinous cube. Burn it. Oh, well. Strong military leadership. Lose 20 army tradition or 1 stability. Well, I don't really want to give up that. That's really good army tradition. But is it worth 1 stability? Kind of. I mean, 2 stab is really nice. Especially for that mage loyalty. I didn't know that happened. That's pretty good. More national tax, too. Leaders now take the event? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just gonna take it. Already maxed out in general, so not a big deal. Drunkards in the expedition. We definitely want to lose 1 morale and gain 10% organization, for sure. For sure. All right, the agendas are mad. They'll get over it. And Amldhir is dug to the next level. We could... Oh, cool. Oh, we still haven't gotten rid of all of them. I'm going to throw that down so we can start getting prosperity again. A mining accident. Moderate tolerance decrease of dwarves and orcs, or I spend a bunch of money and some monarch points. We'll spend the money. That's fine. And let's start improving relations. So I need to find allies. Preferably ones that are going to prevent me from getting coalitioned at some point. Corvuria could be a decent shot, but it looks like no one outside is really interested in being friends. Sad times. So we will improve with our vassal. And again, once we finish coring this, we will then go to war with Bladebreaker to take the mountain stuff and also to take this a little bit. And I guess I could improve these guys, but like I want to attack them sometime soon, so I can rival you. That'll give me some power projection. And I can also embargo you to get even more power projection. Right? Boom. Wrecked. Frost Dwarves are kind of interested. Yeah, but I'm not really interested in allying the Frost Dwarves. That's the thing. Goblin Ambush. Death to the Greenskins. 200 loot. 0.5 morale. Thank you. Appreciate it. How is Jazz expansion to our mountains? Right now, it's just here. And Askasur is alive. Allied to Irlium. So they might live. We'll see. Here's you the corruption reduction. Which is pretty sweet. No longer a valid rival, so I have to get rid of my embargo again. They really cannot decide if they're going to be my rival or not. Defensive preparations. Stick strong. Stay together. Core that up. How many troops do you have? You're Tech 9. You have 25,000 troops. You actually field a lot more than that. You field quite a bit. Let's go ahead and build up one cannon. Then how close are you to being done? Pretty close. I think once this is done, then we will go to war. So let's start building a spy network here to get some more siege ability on them. Wandering husks, okay. That's fine, that's fine. Which means we will have to hold off on this colonist. We can send it out, but I'm not gonna protect it when we go to war. Rejection of kind, decrease of orcs, and we get rid of orcs in the Hall of Ancestors, which I do not want to do. It does mean we have to get 25 autonomy, though. Yeah. No orc Hihu? Goods produced. What about orc holds? Yeah, well, let's figure that problem out when we get there. It looks like we're going to have 2 that we have to deal with. Another goblin hold, too. Goblin holds are fine. We can make goblin holds work. We can make them work. 200 duper culture convert? Yeah. It's rather expensive. It's rather expensive. Alright, I have anti-monstrous on you, right? I sure do. Okay, let's send these guys over here. They haven't built a fort up here because they can't. Their capital only has a level 1 fort, so they can't do anything to stop our troops from running out and sieging them down. We will... Okay, finish our colony. Sweet. Send you over. We could take Miltech early, apparently. 7 years early. I'm not sure if we're interested in that, though. Let's go ahead and colonize this to prevent... Okay, that's definitely more important. Colonize this to prevent orc warbands from showing up here. It's kind of bad. Kind of bad. That's a Giantkin. Now we have some peasants down here we have to take care of. Goblins flee the country, but not out of the place that I want the goblins to flee out of the country from. They refuse to leave. Even though I've asked them very nicely. Very nicely, I have asked. They want a temple in Mithradum? Or you want me to be at war with Bladebreaker? I can do that. I can be at war with Bladebreaker. Bugbears? Make a show of force, scare them off. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go speed 4 when we do this war. We need to feed the frozen dwarves to get the vassalization CB before we get big. Can I even vassalize them? They're too big. They're too big to vassalize. Where else overwards would go post mystery completion about the whole hating orcs thing, given they actually start being not racist. Yeah, I don't know. Every day I survive makes a dwarf cry. That is true. That is true. Yeah, let's anti-monstrous this. You can move in the caves. Lose the manpower, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and send in these troops to their capital. They want to go sit on this hold. Oh, not this hold. This fort. They are more than welcome to. Bold move. Okay, well, I see why. Wow. They sure did show up, huh? All right, let's move all of you back. You also move back, but make sure you're going around this way. Make sure you don't get caught out. Weird retreat path, but okay. Oil cap. Yeah, see, this is the province modifier I was talking about earlier. When you don't get to a exploration fast enough, then it makes the province kind of useless. Okay, let's go deal with these troops real quick. Just gonna go and siege that. All right, fight them. We're running a fort defense guy here. We probably want to run a morale of armies guy while we're in this war. Though discipline might not actually be a bad idea. Do I want to take Miltech early, or do I want to develop? I kind of want to develop. Yeah, I definitely want to develop. Long-term thinking. Right side, the Kansas is completely capable of making the goblin / orc mouth even larger on demand. Bold words from a hold that gets rolled. Bold words from a hold that gets rolled. Okay, they are walking up into the serpent spine. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest with you. Like, I probably should be, but I'm not. Just gonna come out here. We're gonna farm war score off of these small stacks. We're gonna go occupy their gold mine. Hey, what do you think you're doing running away? We're gonna go grab their capital. Okay. You guys can spread out into smaller stacks. Go up there. Who are they allied to? Okay. Bloodgorger moved their capital to Elderland. Interesting decision. And they actually have the most troops. Yeah, by far they have the most troops. They are craven though. We may. Okay, he's sieging that down. Yeah, you know what? Back off. And we're just gonna go after Bloodgorger, I think. We're gonna try and get him out of the war. Okay, everybody fall in here. We should get there in time. Yeah. There we go. No, they're probably, yeah, they're gonna go fight my vassal. 10.4 Bladebreaker troops up here. Hills, forest, hills, yeah. Nope, he's going into the mountains. All right, I think my vassal's about to get stack wiped. Nope, he got away. Good. Good, good, good. So Forge Expedition hits a golden age. Okay, they can siege all this down. That's fine. It's not really of any value to me at the moment. I do want to keep an eye out for where the big stack is, though. I don't see it anywhere. We are going to barrage this, by the way. I think it's worth the points. There they are. Okay, overstack it so that way they don't feel confident attacking. Whoa. What in the world? You are speedy. You are something else. If you can catch me there, that's crazy. There's more idea cost, and we also get plus 5% discipline. Kind of huge. The Amldhir, also known as the Shields of the Assembly, were an elite guard consisting of the Kazulug, which meant clanless ones. This ensured that the guards responsible for the Assembly were not beholden to a clan allegiance and were impartial to the Assembly's plots and affairs. We left the tunnels. Well, we're trying to reclaim the tunnels. We're trying to reclaim the tunnels. That's literally what I want. Like, I'll take money too, but that's all I want. We are out of manpower, though, so that's going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue. We have a disease outbreak, which does not help. Does not help. Dragon's Prime, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Onwards then, okay. Yeah, if they just want to go and siege that stuff, I don't really care. We really can't afford another disease outbreak, though. And Hall of Ancestors is dig level 2. Perfect. Bloodgorger, are you willing to leave the war? No. You are very intent on staying in this war. Well, I'll sit here. until we get some dudes back in this. Whoa. He's feeling confident. Okay, we're going to scorch this. We're going to walk up to the North Citadel. We're going to walk down into Castenath. Judicial Scandal. Wow. For 10 years, we gain 0.25 yearly corruption, or we fire all of our advisors. How old are you? 46. Actually, yeah. You know what? That's fine. Hire the discipline guy, hire the trade efficiency guy, and hire the... Neither of you. Slacken? No, I don't think we need to. Learnings of an elder. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go and upgrade our admin for sure. For sure. Orcs from the depths. Defensive position as always. We are dwarves after all. We defend. Our vassal is getting farmed for war score. Funny. Go ahead and fully consolidate down here. We'll fight them. You know what? We will sort you out. Cool. Okay, how do I do the thing? How do I do the thing where I can... So if I split these guys and then move them, does that mean that I get those dudes? Oh, I got half of them. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Big brain plays. Big brain plays. There are 17.6 thousand troops up there. Let's not mess with them at the moment. Let's just try and get this all sieged down while they are busy in the mountains. Are you going to walk down? No, he's walking out. No, he's walking down now, I would assume. No? These dwarves' plans, they're beyond my capabilities to comprehend. They truly are. I siege his capital, he runs away. I don't know if he's planning on going for these guys or what. He's just running around in circles. He's just running around in circles. He's vibing. He is vibing. I respect that. On that grind of vibing, I guess. He outnumbers me like crazy. I'm out of manpower. Okay, he's moving now. Military tech costs until the end of this guy's life, or 15 army tradition. 5% mil tech costs. I kind of, I don't know. Seems kind of expensive. We'll lose the army tradition. Yeah, we'll overstack here. That way they don't attack us. Save more manpower long term. Tully Menace. Let's go ahead and grab those supplies. Make sure that our dudes stay on top of things. We just keep on sieging. Actually, hold on. I've lost track of the big army. I think they went this way. I just got to learn about Amldhir. For a second, I got scared that Amldhir got like sieged down or something. I was like, how? How did I not see that? Let's go! They finally left Almaraz. My God. Okay. So we can now stop the hee-hooing of the dudes. The gabus. Revoke that. We will free them. We have a mission completed. Amldhir revival. All provinces in the Amldhir area are dwarven and not ruined or infested holds. Mighty Amldhir fell many centuries ago, along with all Alldwarv. With the great capital back in dwarven hands, we must reforge Amldhir into a capital it once was. One stab, 25 prestige. We also get local construction and development costs for that. Statesman at least skill level 3. National unrest and diplo rep to the end of the game. If I can get... Okay, that's digging level. I don't think we need to click that mission yet. No, we don't. We'll hold that mission for later. Come on. Let me get this siege, please. Let me get this siege. 71%. Thank you. Say no to this. Okay. Well, then we are going to go do what dwarves do best. We're going to go fight some orcs. Preferably in a good spot. Preferably. Go ahead, fully consolidate you down. Block up and around. Okay, block down and around. We fight them on this hold. That's a +2 for us. Oh, you let him get away. I blame my vassal for that one. Going deeper, okay. You know what, we're just going to attack him in the cave here. We outnumber him enough. We have good general. Should be able to do some decent damage. That flips them to low. They're not yet willing to peace out, though, so we are going to have to go pick some more fights. Good, let's go pick some more fights. Check the Quartz Anvil mission. Quartz Anvil mission. Quartz Anvil mission. Oh, boy. You tell me I have to read? Right here. It's right here. It's right here. Ah, and I get a subjugation CB. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Then yeah, maybe we should ally them. True, true, true. Maybe we should ally them. Move you out and down. Up to revival. Okay. Yep. We can get improved relations. Let's do that. You need to pick a fight. Because we're losing war score because, well, you know, vassals. Vassals in wars where you get war score from battles is never a good combo. Never a good combo. This should be a stack wipe. Awesome. Let's make our way back up here. They're going to feed my war score away again. Please don't. Please run. Run. Run faster. Run farther. Gotta get out of here. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time. Like that. Hopefully we can catch a smaller stack. Yeah, they're not gonna run. Perfect. And they sent not enough troops onto the capital. Interesting decision made by them. Very interesting decision. Now 40%. We're still losing ticking war score. We're going to have an elder. Go ahead and get our supplies up there. Get some more admin points. This should be the last war, hopefully. One big last fight to end it. Not last war, last fight. There we go. It's only 46%. We have -11 from battles. We have to fight more. Yep, we have to fight more. Because I want money. Want money. Why not go get gold mine outside? Wrong culture. Wrong religion. I'd have to pay to he-who it. I'd have to go outside and defend that. I don't really want to defend that at the moment. We have gold mine inside. Yeah, that's really it. All right, we take everything on the inside. We take money. We take war reps, and we peace out. I don't think we need the gold mine outside. I feel like the gold mine outside causes more problems than it solves. Pretty sure it causes more problems than it solves. And we can always come back for it later. All right, we will now feed the Silverforge expedition some land that even we colonized. That is fine. Right, do that and that. There we go. And we will core this one province. All right, let's go back up to speed 5 and send you guys back to a central area. Let's get our colonists back out and running again. Make sure they are ready for use. Can we force religion? We could, but I will not. There's no reason to do so. That's not true, actually. We will force religion on them right before we annex them. 4 on new vassal hold. Yes, that will be worth it, but we have to wait for them to core it. Okay, so you're going to go there. You're going to take half the troops. You're going to keep the other half, and you have the human charge. We'll force religion on them before we annex them. That way their capital at least gets converted. Do elves have any downsides? Yeah, they're an elf. Downside number 1. Downside number 2. They're still elves. Clearly. Back to the dwarven slander. Well, what have I missed in chat? I go into one war, and all of a sudden, we're slandering dwarves? People ask for dwarves all the time. I play dwarves, and then we slander dwarves? Why? Why? I was going to ask what dwarves have ever done wrong, but I probably shouldn't ask that. That's probably not a great choice. We will build manpower. Force limit building. Look at this. We're scaling. We're scaling. Our economy's up to 65. Making Amldhir more defensive to the end of the game sounds great. What dwarves have done wrong? Do you want a long or short list? Well, they're dwarves, so of course I want a short list. Got him! Let's go! Short joke about the dwarves. Task completed successfully. Take it with us. We need food. Great. All right. Truth is, chat hates itself. Don't hate yourself, chat. Be happy. I solved your problem. You're welcome. All right, yearly absolutism and trade efficiency. We make more money now. Look at that. We're rolling in the monies, essentially. Beautiful cavern profits. We make more money. We want to develop this to 60 so we can dig. What's my current wildcard policy? I think it's ideas. Yeah, it's idea cost. So let's wait until we finish our ideas to do that. Goblin cartels. I will take a small tolerance increase of gobos. Bat flu. I don't want to pay the money for a cave, so no. So no, I do want to rehire an advisor, all power cost guy. In fact, I can even get you up to a level 2. I can get a level 2 dwarf trader and a level 2 military advisor as well. We can afford that, so we will do it. And we need to finish jurisprudence ideas. Before we start going on conquest, we need to get our core creation costs going. We need to make sure that we're not going to fall too far behind on admin. Lomac Abyss, you can get tax dev or dudes. I'm going to give you dudes. I think we're 2 wars out from Horde Curse. 2 wars out, huh? What's your plan for next week's Ambennar session, Pilly? Good question. Good question. I don't know. Try not to die. Challenge level impossible. Hope that Arumba keeps his alliance with me, I guess, and try and scale up. I don't know what other option I have. Defend you if you get attacked by the dwarves. I mean, that's really all we can do. All I can do. Fight the command. Take land from them. Probably. Oh, I need to get a general on here. Cool. Need to revoke land. Cool. Less cool. It's a lot of dudes. But I max out on mill points. While we move in, deal with that. We're about to max out on mill points, I say, and then I don't do anything about it. Go ahead and hire 2 generals to prevent ourselves from doing that. And split back up to our colonies. Yep. You go there. You go there. We vibe. We let the people around us colonize for us. Remember, we don't actually, like, need to go crazy until, like, nationalism. Like, with the way things are looking right now, like, as long as Segdir stays alive, these guys keep colonizing, these guys keep colonizing, these guys, like, nationalism, we can just slurp, just take it all one fell swoop. Like, if, you know, worst comes to worst. That is another national idea completed. Restructure reforms. Amldhir has always been a proponent of centralized Dwarvar with fair representation among its peers. Minus 15% diplo annexation costs, plus 10% governing capacity modifier. I need another general. There. Cabinet of Curiosities. 200 crowns for 1 inno. I will take that deal. Gelatinous cube. Burn the creature. Oh, well. I think we need to take conscription next. We need to get manpower recovery speed back up and going. Though we might just want to go quantity instead. But we have conscripted labor, which is very good. Not as good for us, because we're dwarves and we spend a lot of manpower. But that fort maintenance would be good. Alright, propaganda ideas for less AE. Once again, you're about to max out on mill points, but we'll be fine. University founding, 50 admin and diplo points. Nice. You'll love to see it. And our expedition returns with 1,152 monies and 384 of each monarch point. Awesome. We will wait for the year tick. There we go. Now we will take military technology. We will click that button. We will take the next 2 jurisprudence ideas, and we will finish propaganda ideas as well, which finishes our national ideas and also rule with the Cronium Glove, a common term amongst the Dwarven people, meaning to rule with the conscience to those who follow you and punish with the mightiest blows against those who would defy you. -1 national unrest, plus 10 max absolutism, and plus 1 yearly prestige. All right, we also get free policy available, development cost, and diplo rep. We don't need idea cost right now, so we'll throw in that diplo rep one. We'll throw in the improve relations one. We have 3.5% discipline for whenever we want it. We can claim the agate gem for 620 crowns. Let's do that. Our ownership of Kugdir has granted us a great deal of legitimacy in the eyes of the Azra Bank, and they have agreed to return to us the agate gem, also known as the Gem of Azra, in recognition of our claim to rule the Western Dwarvar. Of course, we also had to donate a few treasures of ours unto the bottomless vault, but 'twas a small price to pay for the famed agate gem. 1 stability. Let me get 2.5% national tax till the end of the year, or end of the game. We could click this button now and go to 3 stab, but I kind of want to save it. Well, no. Construction development cost, and this one gives me diplo rep. No, let's click the button. Yeah. Mighty Amldhir failed many centuries ago, along with all of Alldwarv. With the great capital back in Dwarven hands, we must reforge Amldhir into the capital it once was. We are grateful to them. Cool. Then we have a King's Rock, the old seat of power within Alldwarv. Amldhir was a sight to behold. With all of Amldhir since restored, we must make haste to restore its former glory. Minus 10% local construction cost and development cost for 10 years. Now I need a statesman skill of at least 3. There's my Diplo Rep Statesman. There he is at skill 3. Almaraz was the de facto host of the High Assembly of old. With more and more of Serpent Spine returning to Dwarven hands, a proper place of assembly is again required. To the end of the game, -1 national unrest, plus 1 Diplo Rep. That is going to help us here. Now our wild card is on ideas, so let's go ahead and develop this real quick. So encourage development. You have that, okay. Start with Diplo, then go to mill. Cool. Now it's 60 development. Go ahead and expand infrastructure and deepen the capital. Let's go. 10.8 years, 1.5 or 155 crowns. So be it. We will change our wild card over to Diplo annexation. Diplo rep. Diplo annexation cost minus 15%. We'll do that, and then we will start the process of annexing you. It will not be done because we have negative Diplo points, but it will be done relatively quickly. And then we have no manpower to do more of the expeditions. So we're going to have to take these 5K mercs, which you can do expeditions with. You can do expeditions with mercs. And we're going to send them all over to this one, and we will try and do that. Though we need to probably get some Diplo points before we can pull that off. They're going to peasants rise up. We're going to have rail skulker peasant or separatists rise up. There we go. Core that and move on to the next colony, which should be here. Oh no, they're colonizing that. Okay. Then colonize this. Also, I think we have to he-who the trolls. I think it's required for our mission tree to fix the Serpent's Veil irrigation. Move over here and deal with these goblins. Let's get rid of this embargo. Revoke. Truce with Blood Gorgers up. You moving? Yeah, you were moving. Boom. Take care of the gobos. 2 of a kind. I can get a natural scientist, skill 3. That's cheaper. What are we running right now? We're running all power cost. I kind of like the all power cost. Do I need a natural scientist though for something? I thought I did. This requires a military engineer release skill too. I'm not seeing it. I think I just take the admin points here. And then I should probably get that. Okay, we don't have one right now. I have to keep an eye out for the correct advisor so we get defensiveness. It's not that big of a deal if we don't have it immediately. It's not like Amldhir is currently under siege, but eventually we may need to deal with that. Are you going to go deal with your rebels? Yes. Under attack, okay. No, actually, he's not going to go deal with his rebels. Okay, then I am, because I know that he is going to go destroy your hold. Okay, now you're moving towards him. I don't trust you, though. Okay, we're good. Are you restoring this, by the way? Yes. Beautiful. All right, how much Diplo a month do I lose? I lose 5 a month to this guy. When will this annexation be done? Be done in 1540, so 8 years. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then we will be able to own that section of the Serpent Spine for ourselves, which means we should catch up on admin tech, which is just one admin tech, and then we start moving. We start conquering. We start taking roads. We start expanding. It is 1532. We are still 100 ducats off of the Horde Curse, which means we need to start expanding our economy super fast. I think the best way to do that is to go take land. My eye is itchy. Goblin cartels, again, we'll go for a small tolerance increase. We can get a new government reform. Monthly war exhaustion and clergy loyalty. Admin tech costs. Balance of power. And emulate ancestral warriors. More expensive leaders. But land leader shock. I think we go for maintain balance of power. Just keep all the estates loyal. And I can revoke again in 3 years. Yep, and we'll get this reform progress and all that great stuff that I don't always do. But again, the end of Poe Throw, okay? It's time for Poe Gamer. Poe the Gamer. That's the goal. That's the goal. Kraknivore wants an alliance. I will accept that alliance. I'll accept that alliance. I will feed Kraknivore a lot of the land from Orlazam Azdir that's outside, and then I will vassalize Kraknivore. If he wants to be a vassal, I can make him a vassal. All right, let's go ahead and start this expedition up in Dagrenrod 7. Platinum and Long. Oof. Okay. Go ahead and send 10,000 men. All the dwarfs. For 1,300, 30%, 400 crowns. 400 sounds fair. Supplies, let's max out with mill because that's what we have the most of. Organization, I think we can go for 143. Call that good. Morale, we'll get you up to right above 10, I think, and then we'll be good. That's long. We might want to go 12. Blast? No. You're not going to blow up my hold. Thank you very much. We spent a lot of time to take these holds back. You're not just going to blow them up. That's illegal. A beautiful hold. Yes, please. Also, we lost one of our colonists. Also. I'm no longer over 50 power projection. No one told me. How dare you? How dare you sit here and watch me go underneath my power projection? I have no valid rivals. Just kidding. Krakenbar. Yes. Thank you for 20 power projection. I love propaganda ideas. They're so good. Free power projection. Free. Last PP. It's okay. It's back. It's back. An extra tax. We could take this money from them. I will. We can pull back this. Let's decide. Who are we going after first? So you're allied to Amldhir, and you're allied to the Mithraum Cartel. You are allied to just Amldhir. I think we should go... So if we go for Amldhir first, we can take these roads, colonize this, and then start moving in this direction. It also opens up more colonization options, which we're running out of up here, which sounds like a pretty good idea. Deccan orders on Amldhir. Ah, true. Declare here, break alliance, deck here, take the roads. All these roads, because they're not one war. Yeah, not one war. Just saw the restart counter. What happened? We just didn't get good starts. Like either these guys were killed off, so we had to restart, or we didn't get enough expeditions. Almost true. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't have been as optimal, but I don't think it would have been necessarily a throw. We're not there yet. We're not throwing. I've worked about 5 hours. Need to be a bit old sleep. All right, Brian. Have a good evening. All right. We're regaining manpower now. You still only have a level 1 capital that you apparently lost control of at some point. As for a golden age, we need to own provinces on 2 different continents. I guess that would have been a good argument for owning this. It's too late now, though. So note to self, or note for you, if you're trying to do an Amldhir run, take 1 province in Eskin. That way you can get this done. And then we haven't converted anything. We're not going to get... I don't think we're going to be able to get a golden age. Well, actually, we'll get this. So yeah, if we do grab 1 province outside, then we can get a golden age. We're going to take religious wars. No land outside the mountains? We're going to have land outside the mountains. We're going to have land. Hope Crack haven't colonized in Yilmuista? Oh, they most definitely have. They're doing it right now. What can I spend this money on? I suppose that. More land force limit. Beautiful cavern profits. Awesome. And revoking in 1 year. Okay. Cool. Let's how many dudes we got here? 5,000? Should probably leave about 5,000 ourselves then. Which leaves us 20,000 to fight this guy with. They have 25,000. Don't know if that's quite enough. I mean, I have a higher force limit, obviously, but I don't really have the manpower for it right now. Let's go ahead and build up to a full stack. Domestic insult. I cannot forget. I cannot forget to convert my vassal right before I annex him. I convert, that way the capital gets converted, then I seize a province, and then they get annexed. That's the plan. All right, and there is the admin tech, which means that now, once I get a little bit of money, I can build up a really, really good manufactory here. Already has 1 manufactory. Okay, so we have to expand admin here, and then we can do that, and that'll be worth a lot of cash. Let me check autonomy. Can I reduce anywhere? Road Hall and Bladebreaker Pass I can. How long till I can reduce autonomy here? 1 month. Let's go ahead and do that. Boom, there we go. Wasn't there another hold that had autonomy? Yeah, you can't be dropped till 43. Okay, that's fine. Let's get you here, probably the fastest path. And let's do a anti-monstrous on you. All right, now hopefully we can catch his army out here. I just saw it. This might not go well. Okay, cool. So what I want from Orlazam Azdir, I want them to break their alliance with Amldhir. That's it. I don't want money. I don't want nothing. I just want them to break the alliance. We're going to overstack here so they don't try and fight me. I don't know why my vassal's not going to attack him. Kind of whack. Just saying, he's tech 7. Shouldn't really need to be hesitating here. How are you going to... Whoa! Oh no! Wait! No, my boys! I didn't expect. I didn't expect them to retreat all the way out, walk back down, and attack here. That was not part of the plan. Not part of the plan. Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna go siege other things down. Because that's very rude. That's very rude. Here I am, vibing, just trying to siege down your capital, and you're gonna go after my guys that are protecting my colony. How dare you? How dare you? That's just terrible. Alright, retreat to Amldhir. Get all this stuff. Whoa! Speed 5. It'll get me every time. It's alright. They'll live. Speed 5. No bad Poe. No speed 5. No speed 5. Speed 5 is bad. Speed 5 is throwing. No throwing allowed. That's the run. Move you into here. Prince of Goblin Kind. Okay, Thegdir. You do you, man. You do you. Decadence comes with age. We lose 1 stability. Sad. Do I have the policy in for Diplo Rep, by the way? I do. I do. Don't need idea cost. We don't need the discipline, I don't think. I don't think it's worth the mill point. Not at the moment. Let's walk you out. Get all of this occupied. You need to walk away before that peasant stack, particular stack comes for you. I know I just told all of you to leave the mountain. I want you to stay here, though. Specifically stand right there. That way they can't contest this hold. Can we get on 35? Ah, dang. Where'd they go? There they are. Like a damn shark in the water. I don't know where they're at. I know they're around. I know they're underneath me. Trying to get me. Poe, hi, I'm a genius. Seconds later. Oh no. Yeah, that's pretty average day for me, I would say. It's pretty average day. Yeah. I'm a genius. Oh, maybe not. All right, break the alliance. Thank you very much. Now we can actually deal with the target of the war. And their ally, I guess. Intellectual May. Idea cost minus 10% yearly prestige plus 1 for 10 years. Okay. Get all of you together here. Make sure that we here turn the attaching thing off. You're not allowed to attach to me. And then you can go that. Go siege down their capital. You guys can just wait, I guess. Let's build a fort here before my vassal throws and gets it occupied somehow. In fact, we can probably send this stack around to deal with them just to make sure that doesn't happen. Just to make sure. Because I have a feeling that might happen. Because my vassal is broken. Is very, very broken. They're just sitting here, not doing nothing. Okay. Turn on the gas. Dwarves, sprint. You gotta sprint. You gotta go. You cannot let them seize that down, please. Please, 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 please. Good. Get out of here, ogres. You will not ruin this hold. You will not ruin this hold. We should stack life from here. Oh, or not. Oh, they're running far, far away. Comet sighted. Well, so much for having that 3 stability. It was a nice time in our lives. But it's gone now. And not coming back. We may have to leave Myanmar as an OPM here. Because I don't know how we're going to reach their ally. Not sure how that one's going to work out. Haven't played Dugir. I think so. I've played as one of the Elephant Lords. So I think I formed it, yeah. I don't think we ever spent much time as the Elephant, like, United tag. But I have definitely played with the Elephant peeps. Definitely have done that. Go help them. Just getting that war score. Shock damage received. That's really nice. Grab 6,000 troops and send them along to deal with the colony. All right, move in. You've worked to RC as Harpyland or another. Can you do personal unions as Harpies? I would assume so, as long as you have a royal marriage. All right, and we will take all of this. They won't accept it. Oh, there's 0. There we go. See, isn't this much better than just instantly annexing them earlier in the game? Now we have 110 crowns. It does cost a lot of admin points, but boom. Look at that. We expand. Go ahead and core all of that up. That is at 134 admin points to core this. Wow. Now I believe in order to fix the Serpent's Veil irrigation, it doesn't actually say it needs to be our culture and religion, though I have a feeling that it does have to be it, though. I don't know why, but there's something telling me that we need to have that done. But maybe we don't. Maybe I can just accept the ogres. Huh? Maybe we'd be friendly with the ogres. Maybe that is something that we do. Mountain Shark Separatists. Let's go make sure that we are ready for those. Hee-hoo time? Why? Why must we hee-hoo? Why must we hee-hoo when we could just not? It's just, it's at the top of the list. Flooded Veil. It just says it has to be owned by us. And they all need to have manufactories. So it doesn't technically say that it has to be Dwarven. Technically. It doesn't have to be Dwarven. Realistically, well, let's go ahead and expand infrastructure in the capital states a whole bunch. It's a lot of governing capacity, but worth. That's 0.59 income, so also worth. Let's go ahead and get you up to... I'm still behind on Diplotech, right? Yeah. I'm trying to get the 40 so it can naturally dig. You know what? We'll do it. Okay. I think... Remove Ogre Fort. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I think that's what we're gonna call it for today. I think that's a pretty good first dwarf session. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But I'm kind of hungry and also kind of tired. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it. It's a little bit different from how I usually play. Much slower, much more planned out. I'm going to a flesh probably line as easy as he breathes. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. I'm hungry, and I gotta eat. It is what it is. So I'll be live again tomorrow. I think we start at the same time tomorrow, and then we actually end tomorrow at regular time. Hopefully, that's my plan. That's my plan, at least. Is that tomorrow we do regular? We start early, regular time, so it'll be 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Is when we will start. That is good. If you don't know, I have a YouTube channel, !YouTube. I also have a Discord channel, !Discord. If you want to go ahead and join that. Let me just check something real quick here. Real quick. All right. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.